Why not go live a couple of minutes early? Hello guys, my name's Calamity Joe. Welcome back to a new Minecraft video. That rhymed. Kind of. Sometimes. It rhymed, and it's sunny. The sun's going down over there. Oh, I like that, because of that hit where we've cut away in that mountain. I do like that. We're going to watch the sunset a minute. Where's the general chat? Stream has started. Spelling is awful. I don't know if we've got anyone watching the stream, but it's night time now, so we're going to pop into this igloo. And I thought we'd spice up this stream today. Hello, Skate Punk. Good morning from Texas. Welcome. Good afternoon from the UK. I just woken and I'm about to make a coffee. How are you? I'm really good. How are you? We're going to spice this stream up today, so I'm just going to build whatever people comment in the live chat. I'm going to build whatever people comment in the live chat. If it's not like a truly audacious build. So if I've got to build a tree, we have to build a tree. That's what we're going to do today, guys. I'm just going to quickly check. I'm going to quickly open up the stream. I can see the live chat, but I can't see if it's laggy or anything like that. Stop making notes and click up. That's the advert it's giving me. Skip. It's giving me an advert on click up. I'm alright, could be better, but good for the most part. That's good to hear. I mean, I think everyone in the world could be better. I think everyone in the world could be better. Everyone in the world could be better, but being good is still a great thing. Because there's so many people that aren't good in the world. But what we would call better, for example, what we would call better, what we would call our good is what other people would call better, depending on where you are in the world. I remember reading something the other day. You know, there are some parts in the world when going and getting, there are some parts in the world where going to film can get you shot. In certain countries. It's because of censorship and things like that. There are certain countries, so there's things that we do that's normal that in other parts of the world that it isn't. Sure, you help me be more grateful, thank you. Oh, that's a really nice comment. Thank you. What was the one I'm thinking of? There's a comedy sketch, actually. There's a comedy sketch about this guy. There's a comedy TV series. It's called Outlaws. It was on BBC, and it was shot. And this girl who's basically broken the law, she says to a friend she's meeting on this community thing. My dad was born in Poland, so under the communists. So his idea of freedom is being able to drink a can of Coke. So the father was very strict, you know. They didn't allow her to have the parental settings off Netflix till she was like 17. It's a comedy sketch, but it is true. That is what some parts of the world are like. A very famous African dictator said something along the lines of, there is freedom of speech, but I can't guarantee your freedom after you speak. Who said that? What leader said that? That's it. Idi Amin. Idi Amin was the one. There is freedom of speech, but I cannot guarantee freedom after speech. That's the guy that said it. That's generally some parts of the world. And that's the problem, though, everybody. Everyone needs to be free. Everyone needs to be able to make the choice of what they want to do. But that's a really terrifying quote. There's freedom of speech, but I can't guarantee freedom after speech. That's a really scary line. I should do something here. I should decorate this more. Like, we've got a... Have I got a better shovel? Right, we're going to do that in a minute. We're going to go do that in a minute. I just want to go and repair my shovel. Or I want to find a better shovel, because I've got 2 shovels and they're not very fast. Hello to everyone that's in this stream right now. Please comment some build ideas. Comment some build ideas for today. We're gonna have a different style of stream today. We're gonna have a bit of a fun challenge. 22 of you have watched this stream in 7 minutes, which is just incredible. Right, so yesterday we went through the war chest and we accidentally lost a lot of war, so we are gonna have to go and get some sheep. Axe, shovels. Have we got please tell me we got like a fast shovel. We have literally no fast sort of shovels. Where's that anvil? It's here. Could I merge? It would cost me 13 XP levels to merge those together. Hello, Take Two Studios 292. 299, welcome to the stream. Yes, I am. What am I? Oh, the last Legacy Constellation streamer. Have you seen Child's Play? I haven't, but I know what it is. I'm not really a fan of horror films, to be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of horror films. I love Minecraft. Cool, so do I. That's why I'm streaming. That's why I stream it most days. That would be a good shovel. I think we could repair that, but we need 21. Right, I put a chest here yesterday. The Silk Touch one and that one, I want them to stay there. I just want a shovel that I can use at the moment. I can use this shovel, it's just really slow. How are you? Hello, Barracuda. Lost my Discord account. Oh, blimey. How did you lose your Discord account? Did you like forget the password or? Hello, Vil Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Guys, I'm going to dig this out here. I'm going to dig this out here. Your authentication app is not authenticating. Oh. I was waiting, but I missed it out. I actually started the stream early. I started the stream about 10 minutes early. I still have the account on my PC, but I don't have... I IDH my PC most of the time. You don't have your PC most of the time? I don't know. I've never seen someone use IDH before. Oh! This is when there used to be a house across here. There used to be a bit of a house across here. So, using the dirt we've just gathered here, there used to be a bit. There used to be a bit of a hill here, bit of a like hilly part. So, right. Fantastic. Right. I want to fill this bit in with water because we just got these edge bits. The closest village in the seed. My closest village is there because I've already made a replica of the Minecraft village. I'm not going to create another replica of Minecraft village because I've already made a replica. I've already made a replica of a village. So we're not going to make a replica of a village because I've just come through the... Oh, I know where we are. This is the old chest house. See, this is the old little house I made. Yeah, we've made a custom village just over there. So, do I have a car? Well, I can't drive. It'd be pointless of me having a car if I can't drive it. Samson or Apple? Samson. I think Samson's way better than Apple. I think Samson's way better than Apple. Apple don't really make... The thing is with Apple, Apple do some great laptops, but with their phone stuff, they don't actually make any improvements. Yeah, I think Samsung's way better, but Apple are... What I mean, Barracuda, is Apple are very stingy and they are very overpriced. Apple are overpriced with Apple are overpriced, and I've got a friend actually. Well, I'm not talking about laptops. I'm saying their desktop PCs are quite nice. Do you know, some of the Macs are alright. The Macs are alright. Their Macs are alright, but but talking about their big desktops. Yeah, but phones used to flip, Rafa. Phones used to flip, and then suddenly phones went out big again. Well, that might be because it's a fake one, but some of the ones they have in the UK are nice. But what was I going to say a minute? The thing, so my friend had his girlfriend had at the time had her screen broke. Yeah, that's because that. Yeah, it's not 20k, but that actually you're from Romania. Yeah, Romanian money is literally. Deceptive was here. No, he hasn't been here. Yeah, that's Romanian money. Yeah, and yeah, their PCs aren't 20 grand. If they were 20 grand, wheel is 1k. Here we go. Apple MacBook 699. Here we go. Apple iMac. The iMacs are the ones that I used in college. They were pretty good. Why does a PC need wheels? I'm a bit confused why you said a wheel. They don't have wheels. But talking about Apple, so my friend, my friend's girlfriend, her screen broke. Yeah, but a PC is like a desktop computer. A PC is a desktop computer. That's why it's called a PC, because it's when you don't. Yeah, Apple PCs. Yeah, I've used one of those. NASA grade. Yeah. There's nothing for 20 grand. I think that's a. I think you're looking at the wrong. I think you're looking at a fake website, because if you go and Google Apple, there's nothing for 20k. Well, there's one for 14 grand. There's one for 14 grand, but that's a Mac Studio, so that they are not designed. There's one for 14 grand, but that's on the same model. Literally. There's one for 14 grand, but that's from a weird website. The same model is literally £4,000 on somewhere else. Yeah, nothing is NASA grade. If it was NASA grade, you wouldn't have it. If it was NASA grade, you literally would not have it, because it would be locked. It would be locked up somewhere. Because that's what NASA computers are. I think what I think you've done is, I think it's because I remember you're from Romania. One not dollars. I know you're from Romania. Is that in Romanian money? Because £1,000 in the UK is 7,000 in Romania. So I'm going to imagine. I didn't say. I said Mac Studio, not Mac 2. Hold on a minute. No, Barracuda, I've just looked. 4,000, a computer for 4,000 British pounds would cost 20,000 20,000 Romanian lei. I think it's one of those. I think it's the price, but yeah, it wouldn't. It's not $20,000. It's just that I think it's just that Romanian money is a lot. I think it's because of Romanian money is a weaker currency than some of the others. So it would be 20 grand there, but that's the equivalent of 4,000 British pounds. It's my favourite game, Factory of Time. Oh, cool. That's cool. No, when I said about Apple, because I know I don't know if Rafa is still in the stream. The reason I don't like Apple is because of just how overpriced it is. I never said dollars. You didn't. No, you said 20,000. You said 20k, which is 20,000. But I said. You said you said it's 20,000. You said it's 20,000, and I said, "Boy, it wouldn't be that expensive." The PC from Apple is 20,000. Which 20,000? It wouldn't be 20,000 because that would be a lot. So I said I think that's in Romanian money. But that's just that's a normal price for a powerful computer in the UK. 20,000 Romanian money is £4,000. So I think it's the same computer I was looking at, but in Romanian currency it would be 20 grand. But in British currency, if you were to convert that to British currency, that would be 4,000, which most high-end computers in the UK, like really nice high-end computers, do cost that much money, because a lot of them are built for Apple. Built a lot of Apple computers. A lot of Apple's strong computers are built for the film industry. Yeah. 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 So this one cost me about £1,000. This laptop cost me about £1,000. This laptop cost me about £1,000. This is not that one. Yeah. Does it have a side panel and metallic and has holes? Oh, I don't know, do I? I wasn't looking at it. Well, all of Apple's things are metallic. Yeah, so this one cost me. This one's 24 gig RAM. This is 24. This is 24 gig RAM. It's got an RTX 450 in it, I think. What do you say about me not on the stream? I didn't hear my audio cut. Yeah, the thing with Apple, Apple have quite bright screens. Apple have really bright screens, which is and colourful screens. The colours are really nice. But the thing I don't like about them is, so a friend of mine, his girlfriend's screen broke. So they went to the Apple store, and they said, "Yeah, we'll fix it. This is going to cost £800." And I told my friend, I said, "Why did you go to the Apple store?" I said, literally, if he'd have gone to a normal laptop repair shop, they'd have fixed it for 20 quid, because it was just this. It was just that there was the screen, something had gone wrong in the screen. Yep. So she bought a new laptop, and I said to a friend of mine, I said, "Why didn't you just go to a phone repair store?" Apple overcharge because they don't like people go. Apple don't like you go into laptop. Yeah, that's 100% true, Skatepunk. Apple don't like you going there. Apple don't like you going to those types of stores because they know that they can charge more. They can charge you more if you bring it to them. That's illegal. That means that they're basically that's racketeering. Do I go to Taco Bell? I do not. Well, You don't even know when that's going to be playable in real life, do you? Because haven't they delayed that again? Yeah, I wouldn't play that anyway. I wouldn't even play it anyway because I don't like those styles of games. Actually, here, this is my laptop's. This is my laptop specifications, guys. 24GB RAM. Obviously, 24GB RAM. Because I don't like those games. I've got a sick. Right, here we go. I've got. Here we go. I've got a terabyte storage, a 6GB graphics card, 24GB RAM. What DDR? I don't know, it doesn't say. I don't really have a favourite YouTuber actually. And then it's got. Hold on a minute. There's a button I want to press. And then it's got a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 450 in here. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever going to do a face reveal. Would you guys even want to do that? Would you guys even want to see my ugly face? Yeah. Yeah, this has got a 4050. 4050. I didn't say 450. I meant to say 4050, but then I missed the 0 and just said 4. But 4050. Yeah, so I bought this laptop for cheap. Well, I bought this not for cheap, but I think it cost me about £1,000. Cost me about £1,000. But I had to. No, that's just the graphics card. No, I've already said that. I said 24. I said 24. That's just the graphics card. So I can run I can run thing on here. I can run. I didn't say RAM. I said RAM. Yeah, I think you're mistaking my accents because R has a. I think you're mistaken. I said RAM. RAM doesn't mean RAM. I didn't say RAM. I said RAM. Yeah, but that's not the graphics card. I said it's got 6 gig of on the 6 gig on the graphics card. I said it's got 6 gig on the graphics card. Where did I mention RAM? That's RAM. It doesn't say RAM. It just says 6 gig. But it just says 6 gigs on the graphics card. I don't know. I don't know where you're getting the word RAM from. I think you're just inventing words now. Computer. Video random access from memory. Ah, so it is called RAM. No one's ever. I guarantee no one's ever called it that. Video RAM. So most people in the world call it video RAM. If you just said video RAM, yeah, I would have got it. But no one's ever called it RAM. One of my nostrils has been plugged up for last, but thankfully today feels better. I hate that. I hate that. That's something I really hate. No one says video RAM. Maybe if you're in Romania, but Great British people call it exactly what it is. It's like thing. Well, video RAM, that's what it's called. It's a thing. British people tend to call it what it's called, so that's why we say film instead of movie, because it was shot on film. It's the same as what's the other one? And it looks swollen. I wouldn't even be able to look at my nose with this flashlight, guys, because if my nostrils are that small, guys, I wouldn't be able to see up it. I run a Minecraft house. Cool. Hello, Glowbeans. I'm really well. How are you? What was I saying about Apple? Yeah, to answer Rafa's comment of why I like Samsung more. I think Samsung just offer more, personally. I prefer Samsung phones. Everyone asks me about video RAM. But you've got to be specifically into computers to know what that is. Most normal people will call it call it the name. Especially in the UK, because we invented a lot of that stuff. This isn't a server, I'm afraid. It's my Minecraft world. I'm probably gonna start my chance. Probably record a video. Oh, cool. Most people in the UK, they tend to call it its name. Like America calls trousers pants, but to me, pants is underwear. The UK what America calls pants, calls underwear. We call pants. So when a guy who watches my stream said about he split his pants in school, and I was like, why were you sat there with no trousers on? For that to explode, and then he, of course, American goes, trousers. Oh, you call it trousers? I'm like, trousers sounds much better than. That's why I chose the American English. I don't get American English though. American English is basically the Americans can't decide what they want to call things now. So there's a food dish that you eat in the UK. There's a food dish in the UK that you say that there's a food dish in the UK. If I say that in America, I'm going to prison. There's generally a food dish. Joe, can you face reveal? Not today. If we hit 10k. Saying UK. Well, the word faggots. Faggots is a food, but if you say that, in American English, that's homophobic to transgender people. But in the UK, that's a food dish. It's a food dish, and the word's older in English. America very much change words, so that is a food dish, and that's a type of food in the UK. It's actually a really nice food dish. It's actually really nice, guys. And actually, when someone says fag in the UK, they're asking for a cigarette. They're generally asking for a cigarette because that's a slang for a cigarette. How you doing, man? Hello, Lord Poof YT. Welcome to the stream. It's the thing though. I don't get why we say American English. I'm like, it should just be British English because, you know, English comes from one place. I don't get. So, why does Microsoft Word, guys? Why does Microsoft Word have American English on it? So, my Microsoft Word used to always do this to me. It used to change all my words. So basically, organisation is an S in the UK. Yeah, in the organisation in the UK is an S, But whenever I'm using like Grammarly or something like that, or typing in Microsoft Word, it automatically changes it to Z. But it's not organization. It's organization. It's organization. Organize. It's an S sound, but I love it. I find it really interesting about how just words change. I find it amazing. I think British English is much better. I think British English is much better, but that's. It's like being it's like inventing a new form of French and then saying that old French needs to actual French needs to change to be more like new French. How long have I been streaming? Not that long. About 36 minutes. Oh, my football team are playing at the moment, guys. They're not on telly, so I'm gonna have the tab open on the other side. It's currently 0-0. Everton are looking the better team. 3 shots on goal, 2 on target. I really hope Tiano Barry scores today because he missed a sitter last week. Moldova did the same thing. But a lot of those countries in Eastern Europe though had their own languages, and then they were either invaded or become part of the bigger empires. So you know, certain languages got. It's the same as thing. They reinvented Romanian with. But with some of those countries, like Armenia, for example, Armenians basically had to speak Russian. So Armenia got changed. Armenian people have tried to reinvent the Armenian language. But the thing is, though, as well, if you get what I mean, some countries were part of the bigger empires at the time. So, for example, here's another one. Poland. Poland didn't exist for over 200 years. Poland was once this great and powerful country that had existed for centuries. You know, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth was a massive country back in the day. Then they were invaded by the Russian Empire, and that's why the Soviets invaded. When the Soviets invaded, they kept the land taken from Russian. And a Russian person on my stream a few weeks ago said, but Russia owned that land first. But I said, well, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth owned it. So Russia defeated them and claimed it. But does that mean the Polish-Lithuania, it should go back to Poland-Lithuania? It's the same as just because you own something 300 years ago, you own some land, does that mean that you own it instead of somebody else? That land used to be ours. So, for example, should the in that regard, should the UK go to America and say, well, we built you New York, we named it, we want New York, New York should be back for, should be part of us again. It's an interesting one. You know, Washington was the same. Was Washington made by the British? Because it's named after. Was Washington made by the British? Was the city of Washington made by the British, guys? I don't know. Well, Washington was established in 1790, but no, but Washington is a place in the UK. Is it time for my tea? No. It's only 3. It's only hour 3. It's only hour 3, and I've got some chocolate muffins just behind my laptop. Oh no, they're not. Where did I put them? I've lost them. I've lost the chocolate muffins. Where do I put them then? I fucking had them. Oh, I put them on the shelf behind me. No. When you said, is it time for your tea? In the UK, we call dinner tea. So dinner, when you get home and have dinner, when they say time for tea, in the UK, when they say time to tea around 5 o'clock, that's actually dinner, because the UK, the dinner and tea are the same thing. Tea is an actual food thing as well. When they say it's time for tea, it can actually, your tea's ready. It actually also can mean, it could also mean your dinner's ready. Because so dinner for me, in the UK, we sometimes say dinner for lunch, and then tea is dinner. I wouldn't say 1.12 is the best Minecraft version. It's just the last version that I got. So I've just put some water here. I think it looks quite nice. In fact, guys, I have got a can of Pringles right in front of me. Muffins are cookies. No, muffins are cakes. No, biscuits. Cookies and biscuits are the same as that. We say cookies and biscuits. Cookies are basically, in the UK, homemade biscuits are called cookies. Cookies that you buy from the shop are called biscuits. Muffins are pancakes. They are not pancakes. Do you know why they call them muffins? Because muffins stick... Y'all are weird. Or maybe the Americans are weird for changing all our words. No, a muffin is a cake. A muffin is a cake. So you know when you see a cake that sticks out over the top of the... you know when you see a cake... That's the reason they call it a muffin, is because a muffin is a cake that sticks out over the top. So you know, like a mushroom. You know, like a mushroom where it has this smaller and then it sticks out more as over the top. That's what a muffin is. So the reason they call it that, because yeah, Americans are a little weird. No offense to any American here. So I've got a chocolate muffin in my hand. A pancake is just a pancake. A pancake is flat. A muffin is a cake, because muffins aren't flat. Muffins aren't flat. So a muffin is a cake that's basically rounder on the top. Is basically rounder on the top and sticks out more. And the reason it is because a muffin. When they say a muffin top, sometimes they say with people have a muffin top. I don't really like cinnamon, to be honest. Amadine reminds me of the film Dictator. Sacha Baron Cohen he plays a character called Aladdin. Aladdin. Guys, please tell me you've watched The Dictator. It's such a funny film. Sacha Baron Cohen plays a dictator, and some of the funny bits are like he's in public. He plays a dictator called hello Black at Zana 28. Welcome to the stream. A character, Sacha Baron Cohen plays a dictator from a country called Wadia. Cupcakes are different. I think America's called. Nah, cupcakes are completely different. Cupcakes are cakes with like icing on the top. If a cake has a lot of ice, swirly icing, that's why we call it. Yeah, Americans aren't weird. Yeah, those are that's what a cupcake is. That's not a muffin. A muffin doesn't have anything on the top. That's not a muffin. Let me find a picture of what a muffin is. Here, I'm going to use a cake. I'm going to use this image. I'm going to use this image I just grabbed off the internet, guys. I just grabbed a picture. This is what a muffin looks like. This is what a muffin looks like, see? A muffin sticks out more at the top. Basically, if it was a cupcake, it would have swirly icing on it. This is what a muffin looks like in the UK. I haven't got these types of ones. I got some small chocolate ones. So, but fully chocolate. So let's get rid of that. This is what a cupcake would look like, guys. This is sort of the difference. This is what a cupcake would look like. With like swirly icing. That's a cupcake and the other one was a muffin. Discard because I don't want the cake there. There we go. That's sort of that's the difference of what. It's basically, they're all cakes, but it's just different types of cakes. Muffins with icing. No, muffins don't have icing. Muffins have like chocolate or raisins just throughout the cake. Muffins don't have icing. Muffins are a different shape than cupcakes as well. Cupcakes are flat on the top, and then they put the icing on. Muffins are rounded. It's the same as... Got him saying gee willikers. What the hell's a gee williker? Well, the UK say gee whiz, but never heard that one before. Do you know what, guys? I'm tempted for another muffin, but I've already had 3. I'm working on my film research project. What are you researching out of curiosity? I'm going to have one more. I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good and have one more because I'm already misery. Oh, okay. What favourite muffin is it? It's chocolate. There's bits of chocolate chip in it. I'm going to be good, guys. There's about 18 muffins in there and I've had 4. I'm determined not to eat too much. But there is... I've already had... All this talk about muffins and cupcakes making me hungry. Yes, it's making me hungry, and I'm already fairly overweight as it is. Not that that's ever stopped me though. Honestly, I'm that bad. I'm that bad. Honestly, if I see a McDonald's advert, I'm like, oh, I'm getting hungry now. Whenever I see like a McDonald's, Burger King, KFC advert, and they're just advertising food. When they're advertising food, I'm like, oh, getting hungry now. Just literally. It's a fun thing to do. KFC honey barbecue. We don't have that in the UK. I only get one thing from KFC. I get a thing called like an 18-piece bucket, and basically it comes with like 18 pieces of chicken, comes with 4 bags of chips, a big bottle of Coke, which I give to someone else because I don't drink fizzy drinks. It comes with popcorn chicken. You can get 4 extra pieces of big chicken. They do give apple slices, but I don't eat those because basically in the UK Romania say to do, but they don't. Is that because Romania is pretty high on the obesity rate as well? popcorn chicken. We have some. Yeah, basically, it's not actual popcorn, but it looks like a popcorn box, and it has little ball bits of chicken, little chicken that looks like popcorn, and it's lush. You can buy extra. Comes with beans, gravy, coleslaw, sweet corn. Comes with absolutely everything, and it's normally like £17, but it serves about 4 people. By the way, I'm not Villager Gamer. No, I want fries. Yeah, I haven't had KFC in a while, guys. I last had KFC when I come back. I last had KFC probably about 2 months ago. Quite a while ago. I've actually laid down. I've actually slowed down on fast food. I've actually slowed down on fast food. I've slowed down on fast food. Actually, fun fact. When McDonald's brings a new recipe, new food, if McDonald's America comes out with a new recipe, with a new food that they want to do across the global chain, they have to reinvent the recipe. They have to reinvent the recipe in the UK. Every time McDonald's want to bring out a new food, they have to reinvent the recipe in the UK. Basically, if they want to, because the UK's health rules, the UK's food health is the safest in the world. The UK's food health is the safest in the world. So, if a McDonald's want to bring out a new food in the UK they brought in America, they have to reinvent the menu because there's all the chemicals that they might put in it in America that they can legally put in it. They can't. A lot of them they can't put it in the UK. I don't know. I've never been to Romania. I've never been to Romania, but there was a Romanian girl in my Discord server, and she was a bit loony. She literally responded, do people eat shit in Britain? I'm like, and she didn't want to speak Romanian. She was from Romania, but she preferred to speak in British English, ironically, and she was just a bit of a loon. Yeah, I've mentioned her a few times because she keeps rejoining my friend's Discord server and just asking us really daft shit. She wants to move to the UK, but we actually think it's because she wants to get with a guy in my friend's Discord server. But we're actually joking that she just wants to live with him because he's got a house. Yeah, very weird person. She posted a picture of this guy had offered her a toy. She tried to hit on me. No, she was insecure about her weight, and then I booted her from my Discord. I booted her from my friend's Discord server because he'd asked me to. She didn't try to hit on me. She was really insecure because she was like 5'4" and 200 pounds or something like that. So she was quite overweight. And she comments something along the lines of she's insecure, and then she meets another guy in the server who's obviously quite chunky, and she stops being insecure. I boot her out the Discord server because my friends asked me to, and next thing I hear is, Clammative Joe, you booted me, you fucking fat ass, you this, you that, go and choke on a McDonald's Big Mac or something like that. And I'm like, yeah, so I'm like, honestly, I'm sat there like, I'm being called a fat ass by someone that's 5 inches shorter than me. Yeah, I'm being called I was being called a fat ass by someone that was 5 inches shorter than me, and only about 5 pounds lighter than I am. So who's fatter? That's just fun. That's just funny. So an insecure person insulting somebody else that may be heavier than you, but you know, nearly 20 centimeters taller. So I just find it hilarious. I think she was 164 centimeters or something like that. I think she was 164 centimeters or something like that. Depends on your age, though, Barracuda. Depends on your age. Depends on your age, your height, and whatever. Depends on your age, your height, and things like that. Yeah, well, you're 15. I don't know what the average height in Romania is, but I know it's a bit taller than the UK. Well, depends on loads of stuff. Well, the average height in Romania, I've had a look. I had a look. The average height in Romania for 15 in Romania is 171, so that's only 4 centimeters, and it's only 54 kg. So that's not that skinny. That's not that skinny. That's borderline near average. Hello, Slurp. Welcome to the stream. No, but that girl was crazy. She was 164 centimeters and 94 kg. She was crazy. Found a dog. The UCL games. I watched a bit of Liverpool's one. I thought Real Madrid and Liverpool were both shit. I thought Real Madrid and Liverpool were both absolutely dog shit. But I just thought that Real Madrid. The problem with Real Madrid should have won that match in my opinion. But the problem was they were exactly like Everton, just trying to walk it in. Pass back, pass to the side, sideways and backwards, trying to walk it in, but no one seemed willing to take a shot. Liverpool took one shot and scored. Yeah, I thought Liverpool and Real Madrid played awful. It's the same as Barcelona. Barcelona played awfully. Although Barcelona played awfully. I mean, 3-3 is a good scoreline, though. I do like a good... I like a scoreline, which is crazy. Guys, do you know one of my favourite football games? But you could say the same about Liverpool's goalkeeper as well. Courtois is an amazing goalkeeper. I'm going to go by. Have a good rest of your day, Barracuda. Thank you for joining the live stream. I'll see you in the next one. Have a good rest of your day. That you could say that, yeah. But even Liverpool's goalkeeper wasn't there. It might have been higher. I did think Liverpool. I did think Real Madrid should have had a penalty, because one time Conor Bradley did drag back. I thought Real Madrid should have had a penalty, because Vinicius Junior was pulled back by Conor Bradley in one of the things which they gave in Liverpool's favour. One of them he went down too easily. Did you see Hakimi's injury? How does Diaz score 2 goals and end up with a red card? Because it happens. How does he end up? Well, that's simple. He scored twice and then got sent off. But that's normal. I was confused when you commented that then. I was convinced when you commented that then. I was... when you commented that then, I generally... Right then, I generally thought you meant that how if you score 2 goals, you shouldn't get sent off. But if I can't remember if I've seen it. But I think it was a bad tackle from what I think I saw. I can't remember if I saw it, but I think I did. Some say didn't reserve the red card, but it is a bad tackle though. His intentions were to win the ball back, but it is a bad tackle. Have you ever seen the one for Son Heung-min on Andre Gomez? That was the same thing. Son Heung-min went in to win the ball back, and then he tackled. Son Heung-min went in to win the ball back. This is 2019. Son Heung-min went in to win the ball back. He tackled Andre Gomez from behind. Andre Gomez then collapsed into Serge Aurier, and Andre Gomez broke his leg. And Son Heung-min was sent off, and it was rescinded. I don't think it should have been rescinded because he lost the ball from Gomez, and then he charged him down. To attack to obviously to tackle him. So it's not an accidental tackle. He generally went in to tackle him. But the Andre Gomez one was worse because Andre Gomez ended up having a broken leg on the pitch. But the Andre Gomez one was worse though, guys, because Andre Gomez that's the only time I think I've ever seen a player broke their leg on the pitch. I can remember that they showed the footage. I remember watching that Everton Tottenham game live, and the comment was, "Oh, he's broke his leg." That was a horrible tackle, and all the players surrounded him, so obviously it blocked it out. But it's a horrible tackle. But he didn't just break his leg, he also dislocated it. He dislocated and broke it, so his leg was in 3 different directions. Surprisingly though, guys, you know you have some people that can't come... Hello, Noah Starth. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. You know you have those people, guys, that, you know, they get injured for, like, injuring their fingernail and then they're out for, like, 6 months. Andre Gomez was back playing for Everton 3 months after breaking his leg. He broke his leg in November and he was back in February. But I never thought Andre Gomez was the same after that tackle. You in need of a mod? I am not in need of a mod. We've got a few, to be honest, but I don't give out that many. I don't give out mods because we've already given out a few this month. I don't want to get to a point where we've got too many mods and not enough people on the stream. We've only got 5 people on the stream. I wouldn't want to have 6 mods and 5 people watching. If you get what I mean. Thank you for taking that really kindly though, Noah Starth, because I've had a few people ask me in recent days about being a mod, and I've only had one person. I've only had 2 people actually want to keep the ratio clean. I've only had one person. I've only had. Thank you for taking that really kindly, though, Noah Staff. Because another person that I said no to about being a mod spent 20 minutes arguing with me over why he has to be mod. So thank you for being kind about it. Because the last person that asked me was really horrible to me afterwards. So thank you. Oh my god, my back. I might open that can of Pringles in a second. Well, some people, the problem is nowadays, Lord Puth, a lot of young people nowadays, a social media manager, wow. That's a job that I tried to apply for recently. I got turned down for it. I tried to apply to be a marketing, a content creator for a business. And I got rejected. I'm not sure why. Oh, them Pringles are tasty. Should I turn this back into a forest? Page in the 5 digits, blimey. Do we have sweet potato chips? Hello, Charles Hip. I think we probably do have sweet potato chips. Congratulations, Noah Starth. I want to be a filmmaker, but that's a job that social media stuff is something that I would be willing to do in the meantime. So I've applied for a couple this year. Who do you think would win the Best FIFA award? Well, who's up in the nominations? You get 20 weeks off. That's a lot. Are you sure that's correct? Most people have 20 days. I've never heard anyone getting 20 weeks. It's not HD Wells, it's HG. What in the HG Wells is that? Who's up for the nomination? Well, fair play. Oh, I wouldn't knock it. 20 weeks off a year. I finally finished my book. It has 20,000 words on it. Cool. I'm currently writing a book at the moment. I've got a tab open because I write novels, guys. I'm an author on the side. I'm currently working on a book called Dawn of Planets. I'm currently working on a book called Dawn of Planets 1's War. I'm currently working on a book called Dawn of Planets 1's War, which is the 4th story in the Dawn of Planets series. It's got 56,396 so far words. It's roughly about 200 something pages. How's my relationship with my family? Pretty good. Now, it's not personal, guys. Pretty good. Also made the employee portal. That's the best review I ever got. Right, bye guys. We'll be try to be on YouTube stream tomorrow if you have one. Yeah, build the UK flag. That's a cool one. Thank you. I'll see you in the next one. That's the best review I ever got, Noah Staff. 7 stars because I invented the system. One of my favourite a real good comedian said that about the there was a comedian that went on a show called Britain's Got Talent, and he said some similar like that. He said something about that's the best about the Malawian press was very corrupt, and so because he did the first ever comedy show in Malawi, they asked him to send a reporter, and they said, why don't you write up the report yourself and pay me to say that we wrote it? He said that's the best review I ever got. 7 stars. The man's a genius. I love that guy's sketch. It was brilliant. Yeah, this guy got told to write out the report himself and pay the reporter to say that he wrote it, so he gave himself the best review ever. That's the best review I ever got. 7 stars. The man's a genius. That's what I do. If I'm inventing the employee portal or something like that, I'm gonna make it so they got 20 weeks off, which is that's a brilliant idea. That's a brilliant idea. I'll have 52 weeks off a year, please. I'm hoping Man City win it. As an Everton fan, Everton are on now actually, but I haven't really looked at the score because. Oh, Everton's 1-0 up. Please tell me, Idrissa Gueye. Idrissa Gueye, guys, is 37 years old, and he's doing really well. Idrissa Gueye is 37 years old, and the man is a machine. You know, he's 37 years old, and he played all but one game last season because he had to go home. The man is incredible. I don't think he's barely missed a game for Everton since he came back. Honestly, Idrissa Gueye is one of my favourite Everton players. He's rarely missed a game for Everton since he's come back. Here we go. In 3 years, he played for Everton for 3 years, 99 games, 3 goals. He's played for Everton again, 3 years, 105 games, and he's now bagged his 6th goal for Everton again. So he's bagged 9 goals for Everton, league goals for Everton since he come back. He played 33 in his first season back, 25 in his second, 37 last season, and he's played 10 games this season. The guy's played 47 from a possible 48 games in the last 2 seasons, despite the fact that he's 37. Shout out to the United States. Hello, Nottabot. Welcome to the stream. Trying to get subs, so hiring people, but I have to follow rules. But I could hire people within my department, but ownership does everything, yeah. Remember me from January? I do remember you, yeah. I do remember you, 48 Star Flag. I knew it was you, but everyone's names have changed on the streams recently. Everyone's names have changed on the streams recently. I do remember you. You've appeared in my streams at odd times throughout the whole year. I was Jeremy the Turtle. You were. Hello, Swiss Rats. Welcome to the stream. Shout out to the United States. I'll give a shout out to the United States. Because why not? No, that's all right. Nah. Nah. No, you don't need to do that, Noah Star. I was saying though, some businesses are weird like that. You can't hire. Some businesses are weird. They want you to hire people, but then they won't let you hire people. It's weird. What was I gonna say, guys? I was gonna say something weird, funny then. Oh my god. Well, y'all have a wonderful day. I just got a message from the CSO. Oh, the chief... The CSO? What even is a CSO? I know what a CEO is. Oh, Chief Strategy Officer. Oh, Chief Sales Officer. You fixed my name. Oh. Yes, I do remember you, 48 star flag. Well, I remember your profile picture because there's 48 stars on the flag. I don't understand the American national anthem though. Chief Sales Officer, congratulations. Congratulations, Noah Staff. What was I gonna search a minute? I don't get the US national anthem, guys. I'm gonna sing the US national anthem to you. US national anthem. I'm gonna sing the first bit. It's just this is where it doesn't make sense. Here. Here, say, can you see by the dawn's light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. You're not talking about how good America is. You're talking about the flag. You're talking about a bit of dangly cloth. You're literally talking a bit about a dangly cloth. Oh, can you see the twilight's last gleaming? You're literally talking about a bit of dangly cloth. You should be singing about how great America is, but you're not singing about it. I love this British comedian says that. He says something along the lines of, "You're not singing about great America. You're singing about the flag. You're singing about a bit of dangly cloth." And I'm like, that's true, isn't it? That is true. No statement it was bombed. I bet it was attacked. Yeah. Another one is thing. Our flag was just using the colours. Yeah, I know that. No, I was saying that the American national anthem is talking about how dangly the cloth is, which is kind of the flag is, which I kind of find quite funny. Could be worse though. In fairness, the Australian national anthem's worse. It's the Australian national anthem. The British comedian, his joke is amazing. He takes the piss at the Australian national anthem, and the joke is about Australia. Our land is good by sea. He goes, well, that's just a definition of land. It's not sea. Anything that's not sea is land. Our land is good by sea. Australia, our land is good by sea. And he goes, well, that's just a definition of land. It's not sea. Obviously, God Save the Queen. I don't really like God Save the Queen or God Save the King. I think it's well, the difference with Britons is we only sing the first part of it. Great Britain, we only sing the first part of it. There's another 3 verses, but no one fucking knows it. Here, should I read it out? Should I read out why God Save the King? Should I read it out? Should I read out God Save the King to you guys? There's another 3 verses that no one fin reads. Here it is. Just accept necessary here for now. Here we go. Here it is. God save our gracious King, long live our noble King. God save the King, send him victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the King. O Lord our God, arise, scatter our enemies and make them fall. Confound their politics, frustrate their lavish tricks. On thee our hopes we fix. God save us all, not in the land alone, but but be God's mercies known from shore to shore. Lord, make the nation see that men should brothers be, the form one family, the wide world roar, the every lantern foe from the assassin's blow. God save the King, or his thin arm extend, for Britain's sake defend our father, prince and friend. God save the King, the choicest gift in store, or him be pleased to pour. Long may he reign, may he defend our laws, and ever give us cause to sing with heart and voice, God save the King. It's the British national anthem is a lot longer. Yeah, the British national anthem is a lot longer, but they only sing the first. Literally, where's that Pringle can? They only sing the first bit. But the rest of it's about defending Britain and defending each other. But I think Great Britain should change the national anthem. Personally, I think it should be Rule Britannia. I think it should be Rule Britannia, or God save God. I vow to thee, my country. I vow to thee, my country, and to all heavenly things above. That's a great song. Literally, guys, I tell you guys, go and search. I vow to thee, my country. I think that should be the British national anthem. I'm gonna put it in my Discord server in a minute. I think this should be the British national anthem. I've actually... I can't play it on stream, guys, because obviously I'm going to get copyrighted. But I'll put it in the general chat. Right, I'm going to put what I think the British national anthem should be. There we go. I've put it in, guys, so you guys can listen to it. But what I think... Hello, Little Burger Films. Welcome to the stream. Oh, sorry, not Burger. Welcome to the stream, Little Burger Films. Do you make films? Cool. So do I. Well, I used to. Until I had less time on my hands. I really hope Everton win this match. I'm just going to look at this score a minute. What are we doing? Well, we're building, but I'm quickly checking the football results. My team are playing. The football team I support are playing today. They're currently won the lap, so I'm just checking the football results a minute because the football team I support are playing. Everton are currently winning 1-0 against Fulham. So I'm hoping the score stays the same. I just want to see, though, if I can find the goal anywhere. By all accounts, though, a Fulham player probably should have been sent off. Maybe... I'm hoping Everton win. Hello, Connor. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Brickbotics. Welcome to the stream. What am I doing? We're building. Hello, Jude Meyer. Welcome to the stream. Basically, you guys can suggest builds and we'll try and build them today. I do remember you, Jude Meyer, yeah. Basically, you guys can suggest builds today and we'll try and build them. That's what we're trying to do. But I'm also trying to see if I can find Everton's goal at the same time. Because I'm an Everton fan, guys, and I wanted to see if I can see the goal. But Everton, I'm going to put Idrissa in. I'm going to put Idrissa Gay in and just see if I can find the goal. Someone's put Idrissa Gay goal versus Fulham, but they haven't uploaded it. It's just a picture on Reddit. I was hoping that currently I can find the goal somewhere, but Fulham, Everton absolutely dominated. That's nice. You were 21? No, I'm not 21. I haven't been 21 for 11 months. I haven't been 21 for 11 months, guys. I haven't been 21 since December last year. Only till next month. Only till next month. Only till next month. Only till next month. I'll be 23 next month. I don't feel it though. I don't feel like I'm turning 23 next month. I'm going to turn the light on, guys. It's 4 o'clock, so it's going to start. Yes, it is. It is the roller coaster world. It is the roller coaster. It's just we haven't finished that yet. I just got to go to the toilet, guys. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. I'm back. Here we go. Bye. Goodbye, Choose Mayor. Oh. If you are leaving the stream, if you have left the stream. Right. Literally. I'm gonna have that score open at the same time, guys, because I'm hoping Everton. I'm hoping Everton can grab a second goal, because I want Everton need to win today. They've lost. They've only won one in the last 7. They beat Palace. They drew with Aston Villa. They drew with West Ham. They lost to Liverpool. Lost to Manchester United. They lost to Man City. Sorry, they lost to Man City. They lost to who else did they lose to? Oh, Tottenham. And then the other loss, and then they lost to Wolves in the cup. But the silly thing about that, though, guys, they lost to Tottenham, but I thought that was corrupt, because Everton scored when it was 1-0, Everton scored a perfectly good goal and had a perfectly good goal ruled out. They had a perfectly good goal ruled out for offside, but the guy that was offside wasn't involved with the goal. So why they ruled that out, I don't know. I thought it was a wrong decision, just because the goalkeeper's not impeded. He actually makes a save, but he doesn't get a strong enough hand on it. If anything, that's a goalkeeping error, rather than, oh, this person was next to him. Hello, to end the game. Welcome to the stream. I'm really good. How are you? We're on here. We're gonna build some subscriber suggestions. We're gonna build some viewer ideas. I have got another tab open with the football results on, because the team I support are playing. I just want to see what the other scores are. Oh, there's only 2 games. West Ham Burnley is 1-1. West Ham Burnley is 1-1. There's 2 games today. That's right. Arsenal playing Sunderland at 5 o'clock, at 5:30. Chelsea are playing Wolves. Ooh, I don't even know who even is Wolves manager now, because Vita Pereira was sacked last week as Wolves manager. I don't even know who is the Wolves manager. They don't have a manager, so who's going to manage Wolves tonight, I absolutely have no idea. Who manages Wolves tonight would be an interesting one. What have I got on my enchanted items? Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 4, Silk Touch. Efficiency 3, Unbreaking 3, Fortune 2. Unbreaking and Fortune 3 and Fortune 3. My sword has got... My sword has Mending, Sharpness 3, Unbreaking 3, Looting 3, Fire Aspect 2. And then I'm going to merge this Knockback 2 onto that, and then I'm going to get it up to Sharpness 5, which then would make it the most powerful sword one of the most powerful swords you can possibly get on this version. It would make it a +10 sword. But I haven't got the XP levels at the moment to go. I haven't got the XP levels at the moment to go and merge them. I've only got 2 XP levels. And the best way to get XP would be the mob farm, or would be mob farming. Perhaps we can do that. I've got it on peaceful at the moment because I was working. The best logical thing would be to mob farm or go mining. But I think the mob farm might be the... I think the mob farm might be... I think going mob farming probably might be the simplest one that we could possibly do to that. How is everybody on this stream right now, guys? I don't even know who's in the stream right now. We're going to stream for a few more hours because it's only literally 4. I've got the Premier League score on and when... I've got the Premier League score here. Everton are winning 1-0 from an Idrissa Gay goal. I'm hoping Tiano Barry can get his first goal. Everton needed to win. I'm the thing of that though. I think Everton needed to win today. They should have won last week. They should have won last week. They should have won last Monday. That was a terrible, terrible game. The fact that they lost to they drew. Sorry, they didn't lose. They drew. They drew with Sunderland. They should have beat Sunderland. So they had the chance to go 2-0 up, which would have killed the game. And Everton's new striker skied it from 2 yards out. I don't blame him because he's lack of confidence. New team, new country, tougher league. I don't blame him. But I think you have to score. When you get a tap in, when you get a tap in, I think you've got to score. When you get an absolute tap in, like the oh, there's a boat here. That's good. When you get an absolute tap in, like Everton's striker did a few days ago, I think you've got to score that. Like any other striker, if you had like an Erling Haaland style striker, you would 9 times out of 10 that goes in the net. I'm going to leave this boat here and swim. I'm hoping we have some mobs drop into here. We had the odd few. We've had the odd few drop in. Everton's Tim Rubin has been booked in Liverpool. I thought it said booked for Liverpool then. I misread that. Everton have been awarded a free kick. After receiving a yellow card, they were looking to capitalise. Another if Everton could score again, then that would be amazing. Right, let's see if we can get some. I need some mobs. We need mobs. Boom, 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 boom. Wee, 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 wee. Do 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 do. See? This is why we use this thing, guys. The XP Minator. This is the XP limiter. So, a mob falls, they fall into this kill trap and we one-tap them. Because the 4 damage has done most of it for us. So. Hello. Need a job, please. Welcome to the stream. I love Minecraft. So do I. We're currently just at my mob farm. We're trying to up my XP levels so I can merge this sword with this sword. La 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 la. Do I like Bed Wars? I don't really like Bed Wars that much. I preferred Mineplex's Cake Wars. I thought Cake Wars was really, really fun, especially some of the cool shit that happened. I used to love playing that, but I haven't really played anything since Mineplex went down. I loved Cake Wars. I'm actually going to stream Minecraft tonight. Cool. If nothing goes wrong, play me. Are you expecting things to go wrong? I sometimes do that, guys. I sometimes do expect things to go wrong. Well, normally all the time. Normally I always predict something to go wrong. And then I'm happy when it doesn't, when what I predicted doesn't happen. Apart from you didn't know anything. Maybe. What happened? Nothing. Nothing's happened. I was answering someone's question. I was replying to what Need a Job Please said. If nothing goes wrong, I said, are you expecting anything to go wrong? I said I always predict something to go wrong, and then when it doesn't, I'm happy. Then I'm happy when what I've predicted to happen that doesn't happen, then I'm happy. There isn't any caves. There isn't any caves. There's only I knew I was going to die then as soon as I went down. I'm predicting that you will be at 100k by your 27th birthday. That would be cool. But I'm 27 in 4 years. We would have to probably get... No, it's not. You don't have to apologise. I was going to go down anyway. I believe that's everything anyway. What? 100k though. 100k is 92,000. Remember me? Wow. I do tend to remember most people. I think there's some more stuff stuck down here still. Do you see anything, guys? No, neither do I. This time we're surviving. We survived on a bloody art. I also accept. Oh, thank you. So we're aiming to hit. We're aiming to hit 8K. We're aiming to hit 8K by my. What, in Minecraft or in real life? What? Here we go. Another one. I haven't got. I'm only on a heart, guys. There's a like a cheeky little carrot farm over in the corner, so I'm just gonna go to this carrot farm just so I can improve my health a minute. Are you talking about Minecraft or real life? Yeah, on this Mataskew. Right. You guys can hear me, right? Well, I think you can. Right, we're going to go back over here. I'm armed with 30 carrots. I'm armed with 30 carrots, guys. 30 carrots. Well, my health has gone up, my hearts have gone up considerably, so. My hearts have gone up, you know, considerably, so that's pretty good. $160 of you have watched this stream, guys. We're aiming to see if we can hit. We're aiming to see if we can hit 40,000 views this month, guys. We might have to up that to like 50,000, because literally in the first 8 days of this year, in the first 7 days of this year, this month, you guys have put on 21,000. I believe if you keep trying, you can make it to 100. Okay. Oh, thank you. That's really kind of you. Yeah, we're roughly. Hello, Zens. Welcome to the stream. Yo, I'm new here. I last played Legacy version of Minecraft a few weeks ago, and it's so sad now how Minecraft's Legacy has died. It is really sad. So, this Minecraft world we're on, it's really sad. This Minecraft world that we're on right now, I've had for over 9 years. I've had this world since I was 13. I've had this world here since I was 14. I've had this Minecraft world here since I was 14. So it's gone full circle, if you get what I mean. The Legacy has died, but we can bring it back. New sub. Oh, thank you. It's really kind of you. We're aiming to hit 8K by my 23rd birthday, guys. So my 23rd birthday's next month. We're aiming to hit 8K by my 23rd birthday. So we're as it stands at the moment, we're roughly 700 and something away from hitting that. So that's what the aim is at the moment. Keep going and you will achieve. Oh, thank you. My aim though, is to be the my aim is just to revitalize Legacy Console Edition. Am I going to stream on my birthday? Most probably. Joe, go live as much as possible, and I believe it can happen. Well, I'm going to do that. So over Christmas time, I'm going to give you as much stuff as possible. I always do. At Christmas time, I tend to just give you as much content as possible. There's another mob falling down that trap. I think we'll go for now because we've only got 1 XP level from that. But I've got 29 carrots. So, I'll show you guys some of the world for a bit. That's a custom island we've created. It looks like a... That bit there looks like a dolphin, if we look this way. Looks like a dolphin. That bit there looks like a dolphin. It looks like a dolphin. It looks like a dolphin with a vlogging camera. Yeah, I made a floating island. It was just because I was bored. That's the mob spawner, guys. That was the mob spawner. Hello, Pac-Man YZ. Welcome to the stream. This is just a house. This is just a house that I built. Here's just a beach. This is just an island house I made. We've got to be careful around here. I don't want to destroy any of the lily pads, because I hate destroying lily pads. I'm playing old Legacy Console Edition, the Switch version. So here's my town, guys. This isn't a texture pack. This is genuinely just old Minecraft. So this is my world, guys. I've spent 9 years on this world, guys. I've spent 9 years on this world. I built this to celebrate hitting 5,000 subscribers earlier on in the year. I built this to celebrate hitting 5,000 subscribers. Oh, I didn't intend to fall in. Water trickles down the sea trickles in from all sides, bar the ponds here. I know I'm not a Chernobyl worker, but call me Chernobyl. I'm still calling you Chernobyl man. Keith Evans, I'm still calling you Chernobyl man. Maybe that can be your superhero name, Radio Man. I'm still calling you Chernobyl man. Great name. It's called... I built it out of a cardboard box. So I built this to I built this to celebrate 5,000 subs. That's the snow globe, by the way, guys. That's the snow globe. And this world is pure survival. Can we see the redstone house? Oh, the redstone house. Yeah. We'll go over to snow globe in a minute. This isn't a house. This is a flower shop. 9 years. This is a flower shop. This is what it looks like on the inside. This is what the world looks like on the inside. This is what the flower shop looks like on the inside. So this is what it looks like on the outside. This is the Flash food shop, so it's designed to look like DC's The Flash with like the Flash symbols. This is a pet shop. This is a pet shop. This is Warner Joe's. It's a film studio. Mind the hole there. A creeper exploded, and I haven't had the chance to get some black and white concrete yet to repair that. We've got a swimming pool. We've got where's my house? I'll go there in a minute. We've got a police station. We've got a bank. Just got to eat some food because there is mobs. So, oh, Minecraft can make a grown man cry. This is Hero Park, so this is a monument because of World War One. So in 3 days' time, perhaps we'll go and lay some flowers in here. It will be 111 years since the start of the First World War. Lest we forget, World War One, 1914 to 1918. Dedicated November 11th, 2018. I built this. November 11th, 2018. Good night, sleep tight bed shop. Hold on a minute. Let's sleep in the bed shop. Might as well sleep in the bed shop. What else we got across here? We've got the bank. We've got the bank. We got something for World War Two somewhere else, but we built that specifically for World War One because World War One was exactly 100 years. I've been playing Minecraft since 2014, so I've been playing Minecraft for 11 years. Let's just go kill this spider a minute. Well, yeah, I've let subscribers come on this world, but just not a lot. So that's some of the other bits. We've got a pirate ship. We've got a lighthouse. I've even built a desert temple. We've got a watchtower over there. We'll go over to some of these places. This is like a pier. But if you go underneath, we've got an underwater restaurant. That's literally over half my lifespan. Oh, so you're 18 then. Yeah. Yeah, it is half your lifespan then. Blimey. Yeah, I started playing this world when I was 14. Well, I was almost 14. I was 13. What else we got? Good math, thank you. I'm actually terrible at maths, but I'm very good at remembering. I'm very good at remembering. Am I British? I am. I was 14, 2011. Yeah. Are you British? I am. This is an armor shop. We never finished it. Oh, this is a police station actually. This is a fire station. We've even built some fire engines that you can actually turn the lights on and get in. The reason I'm coming across here is the bridge to go over to this place. Joe, you know something that's surreal to me? What is? Over here is Harmony Plaza. If I go over to here, we're going to go to the harbour. Someone born in 2007 is now 18. I saw that, yeah. That makes me feel weird. Someone born in 2007 is now 18. I'm 5 years older than someone born in 2017. I'm 5 years old. Anyone that's born in 2017, I'm 5 years older than. That makes me feel a bit... Ooh, hold on. Because when I left school in 2016, 2019, you leave school in the UK at 16. So I left school in 2019. People that were 5 years younger than me, born in 2007, had only just started secondary school, high school if you're in America. Yeah, in the UK you leave school at 16. Yeah, we've even built an end ship. I leave a boat there so we can get in it. We've got a pirate ship. We've even got a submarine. We've got a submarine, guys. It even has lights. I'm in the UK. I left when I was 18. Did you do sixth form? Did you do sixth form? Yeah, that's why. You don't have to do sixth form. Sixth form's not compulsory. Yeah, so you did sixth form. So you did your GCSEs at 16 then. You did your GCSEs at 16. Did you do your GCSEs at 16? You didn't have to go to sixth form. Sixth form's not compulsory. Schooling after 16 is not compulsory. Hold on. So, did you go to like a special school or something like that where it's like, up to 18? Not all schools are like that in the UK. Did you do your GCSEs, Zens? Your examinations. Yeah, when you do them, that's your graduation. When you do your when you're 16 and you do your GCSEs, you can decide to go to sixth form, college, or go out to work. So I went to college. And I did 3 years of college afterwards. But at 16, you actually officially leave school at 16. Sixth form is more of a college thing. But some sixth schools have sixth forms connected up to it. But officially, hello Tyrese, welcome to the stream. Officially, you don't have that sixth form is basically a college. No, you don't. Literally, you can go to a traditional college. Sixth form is not a compulsory thing. Literally, you can go to a traditional college where you learn something. So, for example, I went to a traditional college and I learned film production and I learned media. Schools even tell you that. So some people I know went to sixth form. Some people I know went off to go to a sixth form. Some people I know went off to go to a sixth form. Some people went to college, and the rest of us went and picked a college. No offense, but I think that I thought that was basic common sense, but I thought everyone just naturally knew that. Yeah, you leave school officially you leave school at 16. Officially, on the registration thing, you leave school at 16. Because sixth form's not school. That is generally... Here. When do you leave school UK? In the UK, the compulsory school leaving age is 16, but young people must then continue in some form of education or training up until they are 18. While students can leave on the last Friday of June in the year they turn 16, they must remain in education training, which that's not true. You can go out to work if you want. So people go to sixth form, college, or thing, but it's not actually compulsory. Yeah, it's not actually going to sixth form is not compulsory. Literally, I know a couple of people that they left school and just went straight into work. I did for a bit. My life is a lie. But no, you probably got a good grade though. You probably got a good grade. You don't have to go. So, if you went to sixth form, that's more like A levels. Which is still good. I got the equivalent of 3 A levels in media. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. Oh god, my... But it's not... I'm going to university. Oh, cool. I just finished. I literally finished university last year. Earlier on in the year. Good luck. I literally just finished uni a couple of months ago. Because I did 2 years of college though, from when I was 16 to 18, and then I did an extra year because I had to do a level 2. Then I didn't have the grades from my GCSEs. I didn't have the grade. I was 1 grade out from being able to do a level 3 in college. So I did a level 2 and 3, and I had to do level 2 to get onto level 3. So it meant I left college when I was 19. So I went to uni from 19 to 22. I finished uni, guys, literally... I finished uni, guys, back in May. I had my grades come through a couple of months ago. I got a Desmond, they call them. That's normal. A phone at 11, I can understand. I don't think you need one. I don't think you need a phone anything under that. What was I going to say? I think that's a normal thing, though. I don't get why people I've seen kids as young as 4 going around with actual phones. I'm like, why do you need a phone at 4 years old? You know, at 4 years old. What was I saw some a few months ago. I have heard of the Twilight Zone. That's a science. Is it science fiction? I know it's science. I think I. Because you got the original as well. I know you got the original as well. I had a walkie-talkie. No, it's true that it's got me a flip phone. I've got a flip phone somewhere. Hold on, I got all my old phones. Hold on, guys. This is how stupid phones are now. This is how stupid phones are now. Does anyone remember when phones used to be small? I've just found my old Samsung. My old Samsung phone, literally, it fits in the palm of my hand. My phone, literally, it fits. My old phone fits in the palm of my hand. Literally, where's my current phone? Well, hold on, I'll grab the old S7. I'll grab the old S7. Here, the old S7. The old S7 is so much wider. It's literally... The old S7 is literally from the top of my hand, from the bottom of my hand to the Samsung S7, from the bottom of my hand to the top of my hand. Only the 3 middle fingers appear. You can only see the 3 middle fingers on it. The old my old phone, literally, you can see all my fingers because of how... It's not how crazy. Phones used to be really big. They went really small again. Now they've gone really big again, you know. This phone here, if I shove it in my pocket, I don't have to worry about it falling out. This phone here, my old Samsung S7, if I stick it in my pocket, it sticks out. I just don't get why phones have gone ridiculously big again. Why do we need them to get bigger and bigger? And I think it's because they started realising, oh, people are playing games on their phones. People are playing games on their phones, they need bigger screens. But a phone isn't meant to be a games console. A phone is meant to be a communication device. Like this phone. This old phone here. This old phone here, literally, if I put if I put it in, one nearly covers my hand, one doesn't. And the funny thing is, guys, I'm quite short. The funny thing is, I'm average height. So but I'm average height, well, just about average height. So I'm shortish. And the fact that the old phones, literally, the new phones are literally nearly bigger than my hand is ridiculous. Well, it's because the screens are getting bigger and bigger. Let's see if I can find some more old phones. Well, I've got 2 here. I've got my other phone somewhere. I'll go and see if I can find some more. They're all on the desk somewhere. I don't know. I can't find any others at the moment, but just on how phones have changed over recent years, like how phones have changed, like. What country are you playing Legacy on? What country are you playing console Legacy on? Nintendo Switch. Hello, Lord Pufoyti, welcome back. Yeah, some of the phones. So, I'm roughly 5'9", guys. I'm roughly 5'9", and literally the phones have now got ridiculous. Like the Samsung S7. The Samsung S7 is literally from the bottom of my hand to the top, to almost to the top of my finger. Like, literally. How many... In fact, it's just ridiculous on how big some of this tech has become. Oh shit! I need to drop that. I need to drop the old phone. Then it still works. Hello, hello, Rod. Welcome to the stream. No, that wasn't. My chair isn't going to collapse because I'm not over capacity. I think the capacity of this chair is probably £400. I'm not £400. I've also got MNSE. Are you talking about the Bedrock edition or the Legacy edition? I just want to see if Everton won that match. Oh, Everton scored again. Michael Keane scored on the 81st minute, so Everton won 2-0. Fucking hell, Michael Keane. He didn't even want... There was rumours he didn't even want to extend his contract last season. Now I think he scored twice. I think he scored 3 times this season. Michael Keane. How many times has he scored this season? What do you mean 1 goal? I know he's scored more than 1 goal. I know he's scored more than 1 goal. Everton almost got 3-0, so almost Everton won 2-0. That's fantastic. 15 points, they're 11th. How many points has everyone got at the moment? So they're only 3 points off 3rd at the moment. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. They're only 3 points off 3rd. What's the other scores then? West Ham and I beaten Burnley. West Ham and I beaten Burnley 3-2. Oh no, they oh my god, they fucking hell. Callum, it was 1-1. West Ham scored. West Ham made it 3-2 on the 87th minute, and on the 97th minute, Burnley scored and made it 3-2. So Nottingham Forest are now 19th, but they haven't played. They don't play till tomorrow against Leeds. Interesting. Great scorelines. Legacy on Switch. I remember playing on multiple tutorials, the good old days. Depends on what version of Legacy. Well, this is Nintendo Switch. This is Nintendo Switch, but I'm not going to let any people join this war today because I've got some building ideas. I've just applied for a job as a valet driver. Oh, cool. So you like driving Miss Daisy then? You could be driving Miss Daisy. Never watched that film. I just know the line. Driving Miss Daisy. I've got some glasses on, guys, because I have to wear glasses. Sometimes, and they've slipped down the end of my nose. I need to get a new pair actually because they're actually bent, but that's the snow globe, guys, that I was talking about earlier on. By the end, it's not going to be a tie, Tyrese, because the game's already over. The game's ended. It ended 3-2. Manchester United, though, I'm studying music. Cool. I studied... I'm going to stream on my RAM studio. Goodbye, Lord Poof-YT. Thank you for joining the live stream. I'll see you in the next one. I studied film, so I understand music and film are sort of related in that regard. That's something you can do. So... I met a person that did that actually, Zens. I met a person that studied music, but he didn't get anywhere. So he actually turned into filming sound for films, for filming the audio, because he knew all the sound stuff. So he instead opted to film audio. So that's a clever business opportunity, because it's a job that most people don't want to do. This is the snow globe, guys. This is a build that I built quite a few years ago. Yeah, I met a guy on a film, actually, because I work in the film industry sometimes. I did a film shoot when I worked on a film shoot as a runner, and I was talking to the guy that films all the sound, and he took music, but he started out as wanting to be a magician, and he didn't get anywhere, so he switched and become a sound recordist. So basically, he gets paid to go on to films, and he basically films all the sounds, so all the dialogue and all the background effects and things like that, and then basically gives them to the editor, and the editor then decides what they want to use. I mean, I don't want to do a job that I don't like. It's more important to have. That's true. Sorry, my sentence was... That's alright. I mean, I'm the same. I've been applying for jobs all year, and I haven't had any... I being a uni graduate and having a Bachelor of Science hasn't helped. But it's because they want you to have experience. But if you haven't got that experience, and they want you to have experience, guys, you have the... But they won't... They want you to have industry experience, but then they won't accept... And at the time... That is true. But you need to have something that pays well as well. You need to have something that pays well as well. That's also a thing. Also, you want... There's... Yeah, I know I'm not. I know I'm not the last legacy streamer, but there was no stream 6 months ago. 8 months ago when I started these streams, there was no legacy stream. No legacy streams would pop up at all. So this was designed to try and inspire people to come back. So that's why I've kept it. Inspiring people to go back to legacy. That's why I've kept the stream name the same thing. I'm not saying I am the last. I'm saying that, am I the last? And I'm trying to... it's more of an inspirational thing. Inspiring people to... It's inspiring people to come back and we can rebuild legacy. Which is a cool idea, I think. Which is a cool idea. Yeah, I mean... I'm going to make this joke, guys. I'm going to make this joke, guys. And I've made it numerous times. If you... Old Minecraft will take you back to where you were a long time ago. So, this world takes me back... This version, what? Not on Switch though. I join a lot of mini games. The mini games thing, and it always seems to be packed. Glide and Tumble are dead. Well, I join Tumble all the time, and I somehow get players to join, but it's because Nintendo Switch hardly had any players. Nintendo Switch hardly had any players. Because it was only out for 13 months. That's partially. They're more alive on PS4, maybe Xbox One, where they were out for longer. But this version was only out for a year. But only come out a year. Like, the physical release of this game was scrapped. How many people would have bought it physically? Probably quite a few. But, what was I going to say, guys? I was going to say something then. So, going on to what Zen said about, like, nostalgia. When you look back at it, you remember things. So, for example... I was my childhood. Yeah. I mean, I was short. I was really short and skinny when I first played this. When I first played this Minecraft world, I was really short and really skinny. I was really short and skinny when I created this world. I was really, really short, guys, when I created this world. Yeah, same as me, yeah. I have a Discord server for Minecraft Legacy. I have a Discord server for Minecraft Legacy. It's in the links in the description somewhere. Well, the link's in the live chat. Nightbot's putting it in for me because I'm lazy and I get Nightbot to put in links. So I don't have to keep copying it. Well, it's not just about Legacy, it's about everything to do with my channel as well. So I've narrowed it into everything, which is just a good idea. We've narrowed it, so I write novels in my spare time, so I've also included a section about writing discussion. There we go. I just made a waterfall. And I found some flowers, so I'm just going to put those there. My glasses are starting to slide down my face. So, yeah, so when I first played this Minecraft world, I was only... So when I was 13, guys, when I was 13, I was only 5'1". When I was 13, I was 5 foot. When I was 13, I was like 5 foot. So I was only like 5 foot when I created this Minecraft world. I was tiny. When I created this Minecraft world, I was really skinny and really short. So when I started this Minecraft world, I was like 5 foot and 6 stone. I was like 5 foot and I don't know, 5 stone something, which is just, you know, very, very, very short. So, when I created this Minecraft world, guys, I was 13. I was only about 5 foot and 70 pounds. And flash forward 9 years later, this short, fat adult still plays the same Minecraft world. Which, I think it's a testament. Minecraft worlds are a testament to who you are. Your Minecraft, as you grow older, your Minecraft builds change. If you've played a Minecraft world for long enough, you see a change in your Minecraft builds. So I've got this house here. This is from 2016. I built this in 2020. Hello on the flip side. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, from this build here, I built this in 2016. I built this in 2023. There's a lot of difference from that build to that build. If you get what I mean. So, welcome to the stream on the flip side. I'm really good. How are you? So, for example, shoot. I built this to celebrate 4,000 subscribers, guys. There's a chest missing there. Did I get that build right? Yes, I did. Good. Let's just quickly hop through this house a second to further the point I was making. Literally, your Minecraft world, guys, is your art creation. What do you guys think? Do you guys agree? Do you guys agree? Your Minecraft world is your art creation. Or, cool. Thank you. I'll be 1 second. Oh shit, creeper, 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 creeper. Calamity Joe, Hope Core. Hope Core. Yeah, I had to hop then because that creeper is there, so... But he'll be gone in a minute because we jumped into this house, which I built. I actually built this on my friend's realm. This Minecraft build here was actually built on my friend's realm. I liked the design that I made on my friend's realm so much that I went and built it here. Yeah, the point I was just about to make was that house there was built in 2025 because I rebuilt my old house. That was built in 2016. So what I was saying, guys, you can tell how if you've played a Minecraft world for long enough, you see how things change. So I can tell this is a 2016 build and that's a 2024 because I'm more expressive in 2024 in 2025 than I was in 2016. When in 2016 I was this short bullied kid. Oh my gosh, I might be right back. My baby sister is crying. That's alright. In 2016 I was a short little bullied kid. So I was more oppressive with my build, so it was all out of stone or cobblestone or whatever. But then I was more expressive in 2025, so obviously the builds changed. The builds would change. It depends with what frame of mind you're in at the time. Plus your Minecraft world. So I'm gonna say this, guys. I'm gonna say this. Your Minecraft build, your Minecraft world is your blocks. So your blocks are the paint, and your world is the canvas. Your Minecraft world is your artwork. It's your canvas. I feel you, bro. Started playing this after more or less and being touch related, and I saw a crazy difference to my ability. Yeah. So I noticed I was really when I was younger, I was bullied a lot. Like, I will tell you a story, guys. In 2016, I got kicked down a flight of stairs by someone. Somebody decided to kick me down the stairs. But I will be honest, guys. To this day, still don't know who. I was kicked down a flight of stairs. I felt someone's boot go in my back, which is the most painful. But yeah, so if you get what I mean, guys, like, your Minecraft world is your canvas and your blocks are the paint. It's exactly whatever you build. Whatever you build is your artwork. Whatever you build is your artwork. So, would you guys like to see one of my favourite builds I've ever made? I will show you guys one of my favourite builds I've ever made. It's one of my personal favourites, and I guarantee a few people that have watched this channel long enough, it's probably their favourite build as well. So, in 2021, I was bored and I wanted to create a giant project for my YouTube channel. Hello, Official Jazz, welcome back. I think your word is so cool, man. Thank you. I've played this word since I was 13, and I played this 14. Sorry, I played this word since I was 14, and I'm 23 next month. So, I played this word 9 years. Well, I started this word when I was 13 because I wasn't quite 14. It's me, Zens. Oh, okay. Welcome back. Let's just go up. I'm going to show you my favourite build ever from the top here. From the top of this one. This is the lighthouse, by the way, so I don't know how many floors we've got left to go. Right, so this is the lighthouse, by the way. This is one of my favourite builds. It's not my favourite. Oh, just changed my name. Oh, okay, that makes sense. This is one of my favourite builds. This is a view of the some of the world, by the way, guys. This is a view of some of the world. This is a view of some of the stuff in the top of the lighthouse. Basically, if you were to stand at the top of here, you'd probably see me rushing through those streets. Chernobyl man is back. If you were to go this way, you can see the end ship that I've built, the lighthouse. I spelled official wrong. That's alright, I used to do that. I used to spell friend like this. I'm really bad at spelling. I'm really bad. I used to be really bad at spelling. So I used to put... friend like that. F-R-E-I-N-D. But I what it was, I used to put the E and the I in the wrong places. I used to put I used to do it with peace. I used to put the E and the I, and I used to mix up the E and the I with peace and things like that. Here's my favourite. This is not my favourite build of all time, though. This is my favourite build of all time, guys. That is my favourite build of all time. Till 5th grade. I was up until like I was 15. I could never... I kept forgetting. I don't do it as much now, though. I love your world. Oh, thank you. I love this world because I've had it for so long. This is one of my favourite builds of all time. I call it the Nether Quarry, but officially it's the overworld in the Nether. Sorry, the Nether in the overworld, I mean. So basically, they always say that the Nether is like hell and the Nether is under the overworld. It's under the overworld. So I've played on that concept, and in the middle of the ocean, I've just made this hole to the Nether. The patterns on the road, thank you. I nicked it from Stampy. Except he used spruce and birch, but I used dark oak and birch because I think dark oak and birch works really nicely. But yeah, so I built the Nether in the overworld. In fact, guys, we're gonna go down there. I wish I had an Elytra on, but I don't have one with me. So we're gonna have to take the stairs. There's a spider here. Whoosh! Just fucking shit myself. I did generally just fucking shit myself. We're leaving, it's fine. We should reach the floor in a minute. There should be a stone block. Here we go. I don't get it. I find streams that of a person just clicking a mouse and has like 1,000 likes, and when you see streamers like you barely your absolute best to get 14. Yeah, some streams I get more. Some streams I get more, like 30 to 40. But yeah, that's 100% true. Like, that's something that annoys me. That's something that annoys me. Not on my own case because I don't blow on my own trumpet. I don't blow on my own trumpet, guys, if you get the terminology. But if you get like that terminology, guys. Yeah, when I see people like that, honestly, when I see people's streams like that, yeah. I'm just looking to see if we've got any food. Yeah? Yeah, when I see streams like that, like Dusty Shadowman, that's what really annoys me. Because you have people that generally put so much effort into their videos. You're working on a power plant in Minecraft? Don't tell me it's Chernobyl. So this is the build, guys. It's in the middle of the ocean. I'm working on continuing my grief my spawn with. Yeah, that's what I said, Dusty Shadowman. I finished the reactor. Cool. That's what I said though, Dusty Shadowman. You have people that generally put effort into their content that can generally not get generally not get like a single view, and then you have people like. That's what really annoys me about YouTube about it. Exactly what yeah, that's what I don't understand. You see how beautiful that build is? That should get at least. We need to revive Minecraft Nintendo Switch Edition for real, bro. Well, my friend tried to do that. My friend tried to create a community from Minecraft Nintendo Switch. That's why I created my Discord server. That's why me and my friend created my YouTube Discord server. That's why me and my friend created my Minecraft Legacy Discord server. Well, the Legacy Discord server. We had a whole point. Look at my builds. Cool. Some of them look really cool as well. I have got a picture of what my world looks like on Vibrant Visuals on my laptop. It does look nice, but it's just not Minecraft. Imagine Legacy with Vibrant Visuals. That would look, and they would nail it. Imagine Legacy Console Edition with Vibrant Visuals. They would Legacy would nail it. That's the thing. Legacy would absolutely nail it. Well, you don't need infinite worlds. I think a Minecraft world more simple and perfect. Yeah, you don't need infinite worlds. I generally think you need world. I reckon if your world had, say your world had 10,000 blocks in each direction. Well, if you have Switch 2, you can port it over. Legacy of Switch, Nintendo have made it so you can port Legacy over. 10k is enough. The only thing I would like is I would like this world to be a little longer so I could get some new blocks, because there are some, I don't have a mesa biome. I have red sandstone because I found one piece and I duplicated it. I found one piece of red sand where it tried to spawn in, but the world ended. So I took that one piece of red sandstone and duplicated it, so we have red sandstone. 5x5 would be alright. 5x5 would be alright. So my world's 3x3. That's the issue. I have no Minecraft village in this world. I have no Minecraft village in this world. I have no Minecraft village in this world. I literally made my own. For some backwater reason, we use one version. That's because the Bedrock edition came out. The Bedrock edition come out. I don't even have a woodland mansion. My woodland mansion on this, I've only got one on this world, and it failed to spawn in, so I don't get any shit from it because nothing spawns in it. But talking about that, the reason 4J never brought out what Ocean Aquatic on here was because they said, oh well, you'll get it when you go to Bedrock. You can port worlds over from Switch to Wii U. You just got to you can port Wii U worlds over to Switch. You've just got to, but you've got to convert them straight to Bedrock to play them. Yeah, it's on PS3 version, but it's not on Switch version. It's on PS3, PS4, Wii U, Xbox 360, but it's not on Xbox One or Nintendo Switch because you'll get it when you move to Bedrock. I still think they should have put it on. Because the Xbox shouldn't have got it because Bedrock came out. Have you played Minecraft Story Mode? I have not, actually. I haven't played it. Have I ever played a shooter game? I have, but they don't excite me. I think I've played Call of Duty once at a friend's house. It's like they keep getting a tiny bit further. Xbox Legacy has 1.12, PS3 has 1.13, and PS4 Legacy has 1.14. I've never played story mode. Basically, it didn't feel like a Minecraft game to me. I have dungeons though. I have dungeons and legends, but I've just not played them yet. I bought dungeons 2 years. I bought dungeons 3 years ago. I've just never got round to playing it. I bought Legends because Legends was right up my street because I like strategy games. Legends was right up my street because I like strategy games. I haven't played it. Hey guys, do you like the snow golem, by the way? The snowman. I built him in 2019, so I built him 6 years ago. Minecraft Earth. That was their way to combat. That was their way to combat Pokemon. That's cool. I can't even play that though. Minecraft 3DS edition, because my 3DS is from 2013. My 3DS is from 2013, and it wouldn't have been able to run it, so I can't play that because my 3DS is from 2013. Fucking hell, I've had that 12 years. I got that literally when I was 11, guys. Sorry, 10. I wasn't 11. Yeah, I was 11. I got a new 3DS, but the screen's broken. I've got to get it fixed soon. I have a PC. Cool. I think I'm gonna fart, guys. Sorry. I think I let a horrible fart out. I got it in the antiquity store. Yeah, we have a store in the UK called CX, and if you go into a CX store in the UK, you can find old PC games, PS2, PS3, Wii U, DS. You can find anything in there. I go in there all the time because they sell old phones. So my Samsung. Hello, Pixel King. Welcome to the stream. But what was the joke? What was I making? So yeah, there's a store in the UK. It's called CX. I bought my phone from there. I bought my phone for 50 quid. I bought a Samsung Galaxy S9 in a second-hand shop for like 50 quid. So yeah, you can go in this store in the UK, CX. If you go in there, they sell absolutely everything. They sell video game controllers. Basically, they even sell movies. So I go in CS. So let me guess. One disc costs $1,000. No, it costs about 10 quid. Well, if I buy a film in there, a film's £1. So, for example, I at Christmas time last year, I came out of CX with about 50 films for £1. Literally, I bought so many films this year. I got quite a few. I bought one. I brought oh god. GameStop or Blockbuster? Nah, you don't need Blockbuster. You've got DVD stores. You've got DVD stores. GameStop still exists, doesn't it? Has GameStop gone? Does GameStop not exist? GameStop does it. GameStop does still exist. Biases. Thank you for watching the film. Thank you for watching the stream, official Jazz. Thank you for watching the stream, and I'll see you in the next one. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah. Thank you for watching the stream and have a good rest of your day. That's really kind of you. My country didn't have one. Yeah, so we have a store in the UK called Game, and they sell everything, not just games. If I ever get kids, they're only getting PS3 until they're 12. They're only getting PS3 until they're 12. What are you on about? That's if you can find a PS3, because they do stop selling video game consoles after a while. And besides, you're like 13 now, so if you have kids, that's probably going to be 20 odd years in the future. And if they're 12, that'll be another 30 odd years in the future. In 30 years time, the PS3 is going to be like 50 years old. In 30 years time, it'll be 2050. I have 2 PS3s. But you got to say though, will they work in 30 years? Because, you know, video games aren't meant to last. Video game consoles aren't meant to last forever. Yeah, they will. Yeah, because video game consoles, guys, they aren't meant to last forever. It's like DVD players. DVD players aren't meant to last forever. Sometimes I look like I'm Mr. Incredible, and in his prime, sometimes I look like I'm Mr. Incredible when he was stuck in his dead end. Is that a reference to the way you look? Pixel King. Hello, Confused Cat. Welcome to the stream. What are you doing? How are you doing? I'm doing really well. How are you? You lock them in a plastic bag. I wouldn't lock them in a plastic bag. That's not. Plastic bags can. It depends though. People look slim. That's normally the camera angle though. That's normally like a camera angle thing. So saying that, sometimes you look slim, sometimes you look like this. I'm the same. If I look straight into the mirror, I look skinny. Then I turn. Then I turn. From the side, I look bigger. That's normal. Yeah, that's normal though. After you eat, you are going to be bloated because you've ate. Normally, after you eat, you will look bloated because you've eaten. That's normal. If I look in the mirror, I see myself. Don't call yourself ugly. Don't call yourself ugly. Is that because someone's called you that? Is that because someone's called yourself that? Called you that, Dusty Shadowman? Because I have bumps on my face. But that's normal. You're like 13. You do have bumps on your face when you're like 13. You do have bumps on your face when you're 13. Literally, when you're like 13, 14, you do have bumps on your face. When you're like, you have a forehead the size of a skyscraper. Did you ever have acne? I didn't, but hidden by my bangs. Oh, your fringe. That's what we don't call them bangs in the UK. We don't call them bangs in the UK. We call it a fringe. Which we actually call bangs sausages. So when someone says bangs in the UK, they're actually talking about, it's actually a slang for a sausage, like a banger. You want a couple of cold bangers. So obviously, cold bangers is some cold sausages. Fringe is cringe. Yeah, but the word cringe didn't exist. So when they say when they thing with someone's hair, they call it your fringe, which is what the word infringement. Well, the reason they call it fringe is because of infringement. You know, where your hair goes into eyes, you fringe in your eyes. So it's infringing your eyes. I thought they were... Yeah, in the UK we call it a fringe because if your fringe is in front of you, it infringes your sight. So that's why we call it a fringe. Which is it's interesting. I have good bangs can be... yeah, that can mean a couple of things. Did you know that event XYZ happened? Oh god. I don't know what XYZ is. I've heard the name strikes a bell, but the XYZ strikes a bell. I have no idea what it is though. You know, I'm back. Honestly, it wasn't that long. Yes, XYZ is coordinates. Yes, X, obviously... I wish I had a map on me, which I don't. Yeah. Yeah, X is right. Z is... No, Z... No, it's not depth. It's not depth. Height is height is Y. X is right. I was just pretending to be you. Yeah, but they do actually say that as well. XYZ. This is when XYZ happened. I was pretending to be you. No one can pretend to be me. Not even me. I'm joking. Some of you guys probably could pretend to be me. My accent isn't that hard to do. Well, a guy in my college class did it on the plane from Berlin. I talk like this, I do. I talk like this. I'm like, I don't talk like that, do I? Read this guy's book as well if you can support the channel. The books are fun. I'm writing book 4 of Dawn of Planets at the moment. I'm roughly at 56,000 words, so it's about 250 pages at the moment. I think it's going to be about 350. It's going to be a big book because a lot of shit is happening right now. The main character has disappeared. The main character has disappeared at the moment. So there's a subplot at the moment about finding the main character. At the moment, the main character's disappeared. In the one I'm writing, the main character's disappeared, and two of his most trusted allies are trying to track him down and find him before anything bad happens to him. The whole world of H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, good writers. Good writer. Yeah, 300 pages. There's a job that requires 1 year of fortness, but how am I supposed to get experience so they won't hire me? Exactly what I said, Skatepunk. Exactly what I said. How am I supposed to get experience if no one will hire me? How are you supposed to get experience if no one will take a chance on you? Although I can understand that one though, Skatepunk, because a forklift is a very, very I can understand that one though, because a forklift is a very, very, very powerful machine. When you're a developer, just think a lot. Why can you not go faster than the speed of light? Light determines the position, size on your body. Simple, you steal a forklift. But a forklift is a very dangerous weapon. It's a very dangerous sort of tool. So basically, you know, A forklift is a very dangerous tool. You know, that thing, the thing of a forklift, that it can be used as a weapon. Like, I've seen people, I've known stories of people getting killed by forklifts. That's why I can see why that one is, because a forklift can be quite a dangerous thing. Let's say you're controlling the forklift for the first time, and you inadvertently go the wrong way and you smack someone with it. You could kill them. You could kill them. Put the forklift down. Well, you're not going to put the forklift down, but the forklift button. Well, you can't throw a forklift, but if you raise the thing on the forklift and go forward and accidentally hit someone, you know, that thing can impale them. I can see why you need a year's experience on that, because a forklift can be quite a powerful tool. Yeah, exactly. Dusty Shadowman. My leg. A forklift can generally be a very, very powerful thing. So I can see why that one you need an experience. Well, no, because a car is pretty simple. You don't need years of experience. A forklift, you need to know. A forklift is very specific bit of kit. Cars are more dangerous, yes, but a forklift is a very specific thing of kit. You need to be able to navigate through tight things with a forklift. With a forklift, so I once worked in a factory, so I've never operated a forklift, but literally, if the forklift came in, there was tape that came out that basically banned people from walking through the offices, walking from out the office into the factory doors. Yes, but the actual bit that raises up on the forklift sticks out. So if you're not careful with it, you know, you can knock things over. So the amount of times with a forklift I've seen people go get the stuff that's too heavy, flip the forklift. That's why, because a forklift can be quite. I've only used a pallet jack. Yeah, that's why they've put experience on a forklift, because obviously I've worked in a factory, in a warehouse. Well, a factory, basically same thing. That's why they have that, because forklifts are very specific bits of kit, and if you've never used it, if you've never done it before, it's far too dangerous for someone to use. So, for example, here we go, forklift. You've got to be certified to use a forklift. This is it here. Forklifts are particularly dangerous things in the workplace due to their heavy weight and stable nature and the high-risk environments in which they operate, leading to hundreds of injuries. And in the UK, on average, you have 27 people die from forklifts a year. A spoon lift. Well, that's just a digger then. A forklift, a spoon lift is just a digger, because it's yeah, that's why they put that, because forklifts. Because mainly you use them. Mainly in like factories, you use them in tight gaps to lift up stuff off the shelves. And you know, if they accidentally fall and it falls down and it hits someone, you know, it could be, you know, instant death. Nah, not a vending machine is not as dangerous as a forklift. Forklifts aren't dangerous when operated professionally, but you know, some people on it that's not qualified or experienced, you know, it could be particularly dangerous. For example, at Everton Stadium, there's a post outside for an Everton fan that worked on it that died because of something similar. Here it is. So an Everton fan who was working on Everton's new stadium suffered bad head injury. An Everton fan died on the stadium. He had been operating a machine known as a scissor ladder, and he was caught between the beam above him and the machine. So obviously it had gone higher and higher and higher, and then he got crushed against the beam. So that's why they have that tools. That's why they have those sort of tools. Yo, it's Matt. Hello, Max. Hello, Maxman. Welcome to the stream. I was a warehouse worker for Amazon. Cool. I guarantee more people. I guarantee. Joe was right. 1,730. Joe was right. 17,000 injuries via vending machine. 30,000 by forklift. Yeah. So an Everton fan who was working on the new stadium died because the tool he was using, he turned the scissor ladder on at the wrong points, and ended up getting crushed by the beam. You know, there was a tool when I was on a film set. Yeah, we were technically, you're not wrong. When I was on a film set a few years ago in college. We were shooting from one of my my uni films. One of my uni projects, we had a thing called a dolly. Basically, and it's robotic. A dolly is robotic. It's basically a real life machine that you use on the film industry. It goes up and down, so it basically raises the camera up for you. Raises the camera up and you push it. But basically, it's hydraulic. So if you put your hand underneath that sheen and the hydraulic goes down, it's going to break your hand, because the hydraulic, it raises the camera up automatically with you sat on it, with you sat on the chair, and you can film down, up. It's hydraulic. Oh yeah, they cost like 100 grand. They cost like 150 grand. Dusty Shadowman. Hello Yuki, welcome to the stream. They cost like 150 grand. And in British, so probably more in American. Oh, I can do it at home for free. Yeah, so this hydraulic dolly, guys. This hydraulic dolly that my uni had. Very expensive bit of film kit. We had to be trained how to use it, because literally it had the pressure of 300 kg. Yeah, welcome back. I do remember you, yep. I've seen that 30 times by now. Yeah, we haven't finished it yet. But yeah, this it has the pressure of 300 kg, guys. 300. So, is there anyone here that's 100 kg? Have we got anyone here that's 100 kg? That's roughly 220 pounds. Have we got anyone here that's like 220 pounds? Literally, 220 pounds times 3. So that, if that machine went down, if that hydraulic press went, if that hydraulic thing went down on your hand, you know, your hand is being crushed by the thing of nearly 700 pounds. Because 220 pounds times 3, that's 660 pounds. So that's why they have experience on things, because that type of equipment, you know, you don't want to crush your hand with 600. You don't want to crush your I'm 40 kg. Yeah, you don't want to crush this this bit of kit we used in the used in my uni class. It had the machine was capable of lifting a weight limit of 300 kg, which is basically That's a lot. That's... Literally, that's the equivalent of my weight nearly 3 times. So that could hold 3 of me. That could hold almost 3 of me. So that's just how powerful some of this kit is. Joe, how do I have to explain to that I'm a wolf hybrid and not a furry? I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know what a wolf hybrid is. To me, it sounds like I don't know what a wolf hybrid is. To me, it sounds like a comic invention from a TV show. But that's just because I've never heard anyone say that apart from you on these streams. Because if you were a wolf hybrid, that some illegal business was involved in the first place. Because I thought it was illegal to breed with animals, unless it's not illegal in other places. Oh, that's a possibility actually. If you identify as a wolf, that might make sense actually. Just gonna take a break for 2 seconds, guys. Thank you to the people who subscribed, by the way. As it stands, we're aiming to hit 6,007. We're aiming to hit 7,500 by the end of the month. As it stands at the moment, we're 262 away from that, which is good. Cool. I'm gonna go and get a drink, guys. I need one. Blimey. I'm back. Hello, that one gorilla. Welcome to the stream. Hello to everyone that's on the stream. Can you guys hear me now? Sorry, I was just looking out the window a minute. Some people that live near me have put their Christmas decorations up, and fucking by God, have they gone over the top. It's not even Christmas. Christmas isn't for another month. I can hear creepers. Spiders. Skeletons. There they are. There he is. The devil incarnate. There he is. There he is. Fantastic. He was a chill. He's chill. He was a chill spider. Till he's... he was looking at me, not going to attack me, and now he's decided to attack me, so I had to neutralise him. There's a loaf in your room? What, a loaf of bread? There's too many mobs. A witch just poisoned me. That's not fair. Oh shit. Right, we've got no secondary leaves, guys. We have to get back home. Hold on, let's go this way. Quicker. We can beat with here. If we go this way, we can get there much quicker. We have to get back to. I wish there was a. There's not. But we can get there quick. We have to get there as quickly as possible to get that stuff back. This is going to help us go literally hundreds of blocks. With this we can go hundreds of blocks in a minute. And look, what is a loaf cat, guys? I have no idea what a loaf cat is. Oh, okay. Because to me a loaf is bread. I can't get there. I know I'll be able to get there. I need to stop here and see if I can find some food. Okay. I need to stop here for a minute just to eat something. I can't, but takes away. We just need. All we need to do is grab the stuff. I just need to eat some food a minute to get there. Hello, Sobius Ziz. Welcome to the stream. So, it's literally behind that stuff there. We just need to go over and get there. Pardon me, I just burped. Right, I need to go. All I need to do is get there. So we died over there. That's where we died. Oh. What? How did that happen? Aziz is pronounced Aziz. Okay. We would have got there then, but the I was attacked by a mob. Joe, you have a question? Yeah, what's your question? What country do you think I'm from? I don't know, because everyone changes their name now. So there's people that watch anime, for example, and they call themselves Japanese names, and they're not actually Japanese. Yuki sounds like a Japanese name, but I'm going to have a guess you're not from Japan. I have a lot of people at the moment that comment things that change their names and make it tied to something else, so I don't know. I honestly don't have a clue what country you're from. I could have a guess. I'm going to say the United States. I'm going to say the United States. Right. I'm hoping that stuff's still there, because we were that close to going and getting it, and then that mob came in and killed us. So I'm going to imagine it's probably not there anymore, even though that we died minutes ago. But it just happened to be... No, I'm not from the United States. I don't know then. I don't have a clue. Oh my god. And you put a B like that, so it could be Germany. Because the B like that is German. Because that's an S. German S's sometimes look like B's. Right, there's some XP levels here, so I can imagine... Was I right, Yuki? Because I saw the B. Was I right? I said from the B, I said it could be Germany. Yeah, from Germany. Cool. Germany's a beautiful country. I went there in February of 2024. Really nice place. I went to Berlin. Yeah, I went to Berlin, and what I like, something that, have you tried any German candies? I went to a burger shop there and it was really nice. Sorry guys, my nose is a bit blocked. Talking about that though, guys, for a moment, what I really respect the Germans for is the fact that how open you guys are about Hitler and the Nazis. What I really like. No, there was a random shop in. There was a random burger shop in Germany called Burgermeister in Berlin. It was really nice. I think it's one of the best burgers I've ever had in my life. Talking about that though, one thing that I really like about Germany is the Germans is how open they are about all the stuff with the Nazis. Japan have outright just never admitted to any of the atrocities that they did during the Second World War. Honestly, Japan makes some amazing things, but I've never understood some of the young people's. Well, you've got all the evidence in the world that what happened, skate punk. Yeah, Germany are really open. In fact, you know how people really love anime and things like that? I don't get their people's absolute love of Japan. Japan have never admitted the atrocities that they caused during the Second World War. Literally, a lot of countries and a lot of people in Southeast Asia hate Japan. A lot of the elderly generation in Southeast Asia hate Japan because they remember Japan. It's really interesting. You know how like everyone's like, oh, yeah, I think I've heard of that actually, Yuki. I think I've heard of that. But what I meant was that everyone loves Japan. People love your young people keep loving Japan now, but a lot of our parents and grandparents' generations absolutely hate Japan. Like the South, especially in Asia. In Asia, people's parents and grandparents hate Japan because obviously they were alive. You know, when a lot of like your grandparents' generations, everybody, were alive when Japan was in Southeast Asia, just absolutely killing anybody that wasn't Japanese. So, yeah, Japan has never fully admitted what's going on. So, you know how they say about Japan and Hiroshima and Nagasaki? The Japanese government have never really gone and said they've played the Japan played the victim about the atomic bomb because they're the only country to ever have a nuclear bomb dropped on them. But Japan have never really admitted that they had hundreds of thousands of kamikaze planes. Japan have never fully admitted that they had hundreds of thousands of kamikaze planes. They were training children to go and fight American soldiers. So the atomic bomb, they've never admitted why the Americans dropped the atomic bomb on them. The atomic bomb, this is going to be a controversial take. I think the atomic bomb saved more lives than it took. What do you guys think? Controversial topic. Hot topic. I think the atomic bombings of Japan, Nagasaki and Hiroshima actually saved more lives than they took. Because if they never dropped it to stop Japan, you know, killing everybody... I think it's... this is just my opinion on it. Well, I think it was necessary, though, Skate Punk. Killing civilians is one thing, but Japan had vowed to never surrender. So if they didn't drop that bomb, Skate Punk, America would have had to invade. And they reckon the only reason they dropped the atomic bombs was because the death toll on American soldiers and American, British and Allied soldiers was predicted to be in the tens of millions for an invasion of Japan. And they dropped the atomic bomb because they knew Japan would go and surrender. The atomic bombings killed 400,000 people. They reckon the Second War, if they had invaded Japan instead, they think it would have taken 10 years and more people would have died of starvation. Because Japan have thrown all the money in. Japan have thrown all the money into the war. They hadn't put money into like farming, agricultural stuff. So they think it would have been like 10, 20 million, 30 million casualties. So I think the atomic bomb bombings saved more lives than they did. I think the atomic bombing saved more lives just because of how bad it was in Japan. In fact, something else with that though, with that, Japan were training children to fight as well. it meant that every single civilian would have been a potential threat, which is the saddest thing. The saddest thing, every civilian in Japan would have potentially been a threat because Japan were training civilians into becoming into fighting as well. It's a brutal part of history, but sometimes it's necessary, I think. What do you guys think, though? What do you guys think? What would you rather? Would you rather kill 400,000 people or save 30 million, or you just broke my brain so I can't put it back together in one piece. Yeah, sorry about that. What do you guys think? 400,000 deaths in 2 bombings, or potentially 30 million over a 10-year invasion? I think you'd pick the 400,000. There's a line in Doctor Who that says something similar. You'd destroy London. You'd kill 9 million people to save 1 billion. Yes, I would. That's an episode of Doctor Who from the 50th anniversary. Kate Lethbridge-Stewart is willing to blow up London to stop this alien. And she said you'd kill millions of people, and she went to save billions. Yes, I would. I think that's a sad thing, but sometimes a war crime's an interesting thing. Is it a war crime? I don't agree with war crimes, because all war crimes are acts of war. Because no one ever wants to commit a war crime, but they do what they feel is necessary for the time. So here's a good one: the Belgrano, Argentina, the Falklands War. Great Britain set up an exclusion zone. Outside, and then the British government sank a Argentinian boat outside of the exclusion zone. So Argentina call it a war crime, but the Argentinian captain of that ship said it was an act of war, and there was nothing wrong with what the British did, which is really an interesting one. Traumatized by the atomic bomb, but are you traumatized by what I said about the atomic bomb? I think it saved more lives than it took, but I think it did. The invasion of Japan would have been catastrophic. An invasion of Japan would have claimed the lives of tens of millions. Here. Here it is. The military plan, Operation Downfall, varied significantly, but the military planners predicted the potentially millions of Allied casualties and between 5 to 10 million Japanese casualties. Obviously, these estimates were based on the fierce resistance seen in Okinawa and the belief that Japan had sufficient troops and air power to maintain a strong defence, including civilian militaries. Well, the highest prediction was as low as 1 to 4 million, but the highest prediction was 5 to 20 million. That's just a ridiculous number, if you get what I mean. A lot of them were innocent escape punk, which is 100% right, 100% true. But sometimes you need a quick end to a war. Sometimes you need a quick end to war. Sometimes you have to make difficult choices. Nightbot's not going to shut up because he's programmed to say something every couple of lines. So if there's a lot of comments in the stream, he comments more frequently. You are right, Scape, but yeah, completely innocent civilians. But in times of war, sometimes they have to make difficult choices. And, you know, Harry S. Truman had to make the most difficult choice in history. He had to decide whether to blow up a city or send millions of more people to their deaths. So he took an absolute. Some can say it was the wrong decision. You can't say if it's the wrong decision or the right decision. It was the decision that caused the least amount of death, if you get what I mean. Because they think the invasion of Japan could have took 5 years. That would have added. The war had already been on 6 years. That would have added. I think there's a lot of war crimes. You know, Russia have done a load of war crimes in Ukraine. You're always going to have war crimes, though. Like Russia have done unspeakable amounts in Ukraine. There was one recently, actually. There was something recently. You're always going to have war crimes. What Germany did was war crimes. What Japan did was war crimes. What Japan did was war crimes as well. If I come out and start speaking German, then I apologise. That's alright. I can understand a little bit of German, because German and English are pretty similar. It's still a war crime. It's still a war crime. Everything's still a war crime, but in times of war, you have to make difficult choices. Margaret Thatcher was a good Prime Minister on this regard. Margaret Thatcher read both sides of the argument and then made her decision and stuck with it. And sometimes you've got to do that. Sometimes you've got to stick with. You've got to make a decision, whether it's good or bad. You've got to make a decision. So, the Battle of the Blitz. The Blitz, 1940. 1940. In a German perspective, it looked great. In a German perspective, Great Britain caused the Blitz on London because Great Britain bombs Germany. In the eyes of Hitler and the Nazis, Great Britain launched an unprovoked attack on German citizens by bombing Berlin. But what the Germans didn't find out was that the German Luftwaffe were sent to bomb the British ports, the British Navy ports, and they couldn't find them in the dark. They lost the navigation, so they opted to just drop the bombs on the civilian houses. So Winston Churchill vowed that he would take retribution. You have loads of them. You will always have. In times of war, it's an interesting thing with war crimes. Are they actually war crimes? War crimes are an interesting one. Can we call them war crimes 100 years later, or were they actually a war crime? I am aware of that. Yeah, a guy that watches my stream said. A guy that watches my stream said yesterday that his dad's working unpaid at the moment. I don't understand the US shutdown thing. I just don't get, why don't you just make the budget? Like, in the UK we have a Minister of Finance, and that's their job, to make the budget. So one person decides the budget, not everyone literally screaming. But that's mainly because we have the party that. Yeah. It's because they can't agree, but that's the problem. The UK's a bit different. The ruling party decides the budget. The UK's different. The ruling party that's in charge decide the budget. So. Right now, it's Labour. Right now, Labour's in charge, so Labour decide the budget. Because Right now, Labour decide the budget because Labour's in charge of government because Labour's the biggest party. If it was Conservative, if Conservative were the biggest party, they would decide the budget. It's interesting. I wouldn't say Trump's got dementia because I wouldn't say Donald. I don't think Donald Trump's got dementia. I just don't think he thinks about what he says. I think Trump's always been like that. I don't think he's got dementia, Pixel King. I don't think Trump's got dementia. I think he's he's old. You gotta think America. You guys have a knack of putting people that are like getting on in their in office. Well, I think both of them are pretty. I wouldn't say neurological dysfunction. As an outside perspective, I think they're both a little bit thing. You know, Joe Biden was definitely just on mental decline. I don't think Trump's as sharp. That's the thing though, Skate Punk. Did he though? Because Donald Trump's White House is a bit weird like that. Did he actually ace the cognitive test? Because a few years ago, one of his health officials turned around and said, "Oh, he's healthy. He's healthy. He's the healthiest man ever had health." And with him, sometimes I don't know whether he's lying because sometimes he says some stuff. With Trump, sometimes he seems to say things, and it's like you've got to go and fact check it whether he's actually telling the truth. He said something a few years ago, and it cracked me up. What was it? Oh, I had a phone call. It was a perfect phone call. It was the best phone call. I'm like, he just wants to tell us about his phone call. Sometimes with him, though, I get the sense, I do get the trend, the sense of he just... The media loves to crap on him, but sometimes they have to have something on him first, if you get what I mean. The media can't crap on someone that hasn't said something that's a bit bizarre. Misleading's one thing, but you've got to have something on them to mislead them by. Because you can't just invent him saying something. Because obviously AI isn't good enough yet to go and force that. Of course I remember you, Levi Crawl. So what I mean, when he says something, what I get is he says something which is slightly inappropriate, and then obviously it's blown out of proportion. But I think the media have got to have something on him to try and crap on him. It's the same with Keir Starmer. The media will crap on Keir Starmer, but he's got to have said something for him to crap on them, because they can't turn around and say that he said anything without saying something, and they've got to have him to say something so they can twist it. So, for example, during COVID, it emerged that Boris Johnson said something as a joke, but they don't know that it was a joke. Boris Johnson was caught on mic a few years ago about when COVID was killing everybody. You know when COVID was killing everybody? Obviously, how bad COVID was. The COVID pandemic. I think you've got to have evidence with those things. So they crap on Trump a lot, and some of the stuff... They crap on Trump a lot with some of the stuff that he said, but it was worse with Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson, they found one of the news corporations in the UK obtained a WhatsApp message between Boris Johnson and one of his aides that said, "Let the COVID bodies pile high." Talking about the COVID thing, Boris Johnson reportedly said, "Let the bodies pile high," which they don't know whether he was joking though. This was it. 26th of April 2021. Boris Johnson's "let the bodies pile high" quote. He claimed it was like fake news, but with those cognitive tests, you can have a cognitive test. He might have absolutely aced the cognitive test. But with him, though, sometimes I get the trend of that he doesn't know what he's saying. What Pixel King said, I don't think he's got dementia. I don't think Biden had dementia. I think Biden was just getting too old. So I don't think Biden had dementia. If he had dementia, he wouldn't have been in office. Because... yeah, with Biden... nah. Biden wouldn't have had dementia, Skate Punk, because he wouldn't have been in office. There's no way you could pass that off and say that he never had it. I don't think he had dementia. I think he was just old. So, for example, guys, my mum works with people with dementia. Literally, none of them would have been able to run for office because literally, you know, people with dementia, if they can't remember what they said 5 minutes ago. They can't remember what they said a few seconds ago. With Biden, I think I got the sense that he just lost his trail of thought on what he was saying. But I do that. Sometimes I forget what I'm saying. Sometimes I stumble over words. But if you had dementia, he would not have been in office. Because someone with dementia physically would not be in office. So like, someone that has dementia, you can't remember absolutely anything. You can't remember anything. So because my mum works with people with dementia, she's had dementia people walk up and ask for where their parents are and things like that. But I don't think he had that. Yeah, I don't think he had dementia. I think it's one of those. I think he was just becoming a bit old. You know, when you're becoming old, you do start to lose it. I actually don't think he wanted to be president. I think he was just... I don't think he wanted to be president. I just think Joe Biden was seen as the only person that could beat Trump. And I think he only ran because he didn't like Trump. But America's problem is not presidents having dementia, but it's why are you electing people that are in their 70s, 80s? Like my grandmother that passed away a few years ago is only 4 and 8 years older than Trump and Biden. Sorry, Biden and Trump. You know, people that are in their people that are there shouldn't be allowed to run for office. You can't. It's like the oldest prime minister ever was Winston Churchill. He was 80. But that's when he left office. Winston Churchill left office when he was 80. But obviously Winston Churchill was a lot better minded than Biden and people like that. I think with Trump though, I don't think he's cognitively he's any different. I think cognitively he's all right. He knows what's going on. I think he knows what's going on. I just think sometimes with him he doesn't think about what he says. But then some people do that. That's with him. I don't think it's cognitive, Skate Punk, with like Trump. I just think he doesn't think about what he says sometimes and just says things and then. Because I read something about him recently. I read something about COVID. He was more scared of COVID than he let on in public. But yeah. But that's just America, though. I think America's problem, you know, do you know how young guys? How young do you think the youngest British Prime Minister was? How young do you think the youngest British Prime Minister was, guys? Everyone on here right now, how old do you think the youngest British Prime Minister was? "24. The youngest British Prime Minister won election at 24. That was in 1783. That was in 1783, so just after America lost the Revolutionary War. After Britain lost, gave up. After Britain gave up in America and surrendered. After Britain gave up and surrendered in America, they elected the youngest Prime Minister in British history, 24 years old. No, the youngest president of America I know was Theodore Roosevelt. I know he was 42. But 42, though, that's still middle age. That's still middle age, though. Like, why have you got to be 35 to run for US president? Like, at 35, you've been, at 35, you've been an adult 17 years. Literally, in the UK, I could run for British Prime Minister. I could literally run for British Prime Minister tomorrow. That's the thing. At UK, it's 18 years old. The UK Prime Minister I can run for you. I'm old enough to run for British Prime Minister. And I guarantee no one on this stream is old enough to run for US President, which is so weird. I just record 8 minutes and I'm editing. Cool. That's just really bizarre, though. Yeah. So I'm actually old enough, guys, that I could technically be the British Prime Minister. I could technically be the British Prime Minister. I am old enough to run for British Prime Minister. Joe, I'm 30 years old. Does that qualify? What? For what? US President or British Prime Minister? Well, yeah, if you're 30, yeah, you can run for British Prime Minister. You can run for British Prime Minister when you're 18. Obviously, no one does, because you've got to be a member of a political party, or you can run as an independent, but you've got to be able to get people to vote for you. I mean, what's his name ran last year? Nicola Milana. He won he tried to run for Prime Minister. No, he tried to run for he tried to run for a member of Parliament for Richmond. I do like chicken nuggets. They're really nice food. Honestly, Nicola Milana, the YouTuber, he tried to run to be member of Parliament for Richmond last year, and the reason he did that because that was Rishi Sunak's seat. So he tried to oust Rishi Sunak, the current Prime Minister, in his own seat. Oh, I don't care. All that types of foods are nice. Oh, I just fall in the lake. Oh my god, my head. Guys, I'm playing right now with the controller behind my head. I know every button on this controller, where it is, and I don't have to find it. Look. Well, you can't see because you can't see me, but I'm playing with the controller right behind my head right now. So both arms are over the back, over my shoulders, and the controller's right behind my head. And the controller's behind my head. Joe, can you put me on a timer for 10 seconds? Why? You haven't done anything wrong. You haven't done anything wrong for me to even do that. For the meme, I guess. Nah, I can't be bothered. Oh, I just dropped my controller on my dick. Ah. Oh. Jesus. Oh, that hurt. Jesus. I just dropped my controller because it rolled off the table and it hit me straight in the dick. Oh. I'm just going to look at the football results a minute, guys. Sunderland are beating Arsenal 1-0. Arsenal have not lost all season. As it stands, Sunderland are second in the Premier League. They drew with Everton last week, which I was so angry about, because I was so angry that Everton went 1-0 up. I was so angry when Sunderland scored because I thought Everton's centre midfielder should have went in and made the tackle. Oh, I'm glad I'm fat, because at least that gave it some protection. I'm a sub to you. Oh, thank you. That's really kind of you. We're aiming to hit... I don't even know how many... we're aiming to hit 7,500 by the end of the month. I'm aiming to hit 8k by my birthday at the end of December. Which will be fantastic if I could do that. We're aiming to hit 8k by the end of December. What's my birthday? My birthday is the end of December, so I'm trying to hit 8k by my 23rd birthday. Ooh. And I'm hoping we do it, guys. I'm hoping we do it. I'm hoping we do it. My glasses are sliding off my nose. I'm just wearing my glasses because my eyes were stinging earlier on, so I've got my glasses on. Cool. Cool, my birthday's 2 days after Christmas. Well, after Christmas Day. That. Double presents. True. But it's not always best to have that, though, because, you know, not many people have a lot of money at Christmas time because they splash money on Christmas presents. So what's my opinion on racism? I've got a bit of a different opinion on racism. You've got to make sure actually what it is racist. Because you can't... I don't agree with people getting cancelled for things they said 20 years ago. Because what they said, was it actually... You've got to determine whether it was offensive when it was said. Because it's all fine and tune you saying it's offensive now, but it wasn't offensive then. So my opinion is you've got to be lenient with it if it was from a long time ago, because you can turn around and say, yeah, you wouldn't say that now, but 20 years ago it wasn't offensive. So for example, if it was a few months before, yes, that it's offensive. You've got to determine, though, as well with that stuff, whether it's actually offensive or whether someone's misjudged it. So, a guy in my college class called me racist, but he later apologised because he realised that he took it out of context. He took what I said out of context. I said I saw a thing. I said about, we were talking about multiculturalism. No. We were talking about multiculturalism, and I said multiculturalism only works when all the cultures get along and they don't overthink each other. And I said I knew a story of where basically this guy collapsed and all these people around him that were from a different culture just left him there. That were from a different culture. They just looked at him, laughed, and left him. And the guy thought that was me. I was being racist. I was like, but that's. And then he realised that I wasn't. He realised that he took it out of context. I said because that they were different. Because these people that saw him fall were different. They just walked past him. And the guy took that out of context and tried to claim it was racism, but it's not. So the thing is, though, if someone has said something racist, you've got to determine whether it's racist or whether it hasn't been taken out of context. So I saw a thing. I saw one a few years ago. I saw one a few years ago, and it said. I saw a thing a few years ago. There was a lady. She said this in a TV show. I struggle to make conversations with men that are under 6 feet tall. That's offensive because that's only 5% of men are 6 foot and above. So that's basically that's racially profiling people via their height. That's racially profiling people because literally. That's racially profiling people from their and ethnically profiling people by their height. So saying that she wouldn't talk to anyone that was under a certain thing. That's the same thing. That was a TV show that said that, and I don't get how they passed off with that one. Ironically, ironically that was in the script. Ironically, that was in the script. A couple of years later, they sacked someone for a comment he made 20 years ago, which is kind of funny. Joe, please become quiet about racism and my attention span. Well, if you ask me a question, I'm going to answer it with with detail. If you can't handle the detail of it, don't ask the question. Actually, that is a good point, though, Sunflame Solar. That's why racism is a problem in the world now, because people don't pay attention to the context. They listen to the front, they listen to the main bit, and then they don't pay attention to the context that adds the meaning. That's a good point that you made about saying about please stop your my attention span. Yes, but when you ask someone when you ask someone their opinion, and they give you it in 2 seconds, that's a narrow-minded opinion. If it's a 6 minutes, if it's a 6 minute opinion, it's in absolute detail, and you get what the point is. If you condense it to 2 seconds, you mostly miss the bit. It's the same as thing. What am I thinking about? It's the same as It's the same as if you watch football highlights condensed down. You don't see all the highlights. It's like if you watch a football highlight. If you watch a football game, for example, and then you don't watch it, and then you only watch the 2 minute highlights that they air on Sky. One team, the team that's won. How were they the best team, or did they just get the goals and the other team scored? But of course, you think the other team's shit because they didn't win. With your opinion, I mean, it's good. But then saying that though, if it's a good or bad question, which technically I could have answered it like that, but just saying it's good or bad is a terrible way to do it. Because good or bad without context. If I say it's good, if I just said, oh, it's good, then not add any context, it makes me look like an idiot. If I say it's bad without context, it still makes it seem a bit iffy. You've got to have some sort of explanation into your opinion. It's why your opinion matters. It's the same as, if you don't listen to other people's opinions, that's when the world has problems. That's a good example for everyone in the stream. Good or bad with 20-second explanation. But then you'd have to speed it. Then you would have to speed it. You've got to go in with an opinion. Imagine this. Imagine if it was a parliamentary debate. A parliamentary debate on what's good or bad can last hours, because you've got to listen to every single bit. If you rush it to 20 seconds, are you missing out the key information? It's like when people watch something on TikTok and they watch the highlights. They're watching what other people have put in the highlights. Has the most important bit been missed from the highlights? It's an interesting one. So, as a good example for that, my football team lost a game a couple of weeks ago. My football team lost a game a couple of weeks ago, but they had 3 perfectly good goals rolled out. But the company that makes the highlights of all the football matches never included any of them. So it looked like my team was really bad, but the context of all the goals getting rolled out was not put in there. So I think with I think rather than do a 20-second explanation, you've got to a tomato isn't a vegetable, it's a fruit. Yeah. What? That's a thing you can debate. But debate is perfect. Yeah, but debate is a perfect thing. That's the type of debate debate is perfect. To get a really good worldview. If your attention span is that of a goldfish, then there's a problem, though. But that is a genuine problem in the world now. You know, that's what's struggling with film corporations at the moment. They've got to keep people's attention spans. They've got to keep adding twists and turns in each film just to keep people in. I always cracked up about Logan Paul. Logan Paul cracked me up with his commentary on Christopher Nolan's film Oppenheimer. Oh, I walked out after 20 minutes because there was a lack of action, but there's not meant to be action. It's about a man that made the atomic bomb. He didn't fight in the war. He was in America making a bomb. And sometimes it's like that. You know, people expect more. Okay, what's the score now? Arsenal is now 2-1. Sorry, it's now 1-1, I mean. That's an interesting one. Violent films. That's a good debate to have, though. Violent films. Are films getting too violent? Are you talking about American films, though, Sunflame? Are you talking about American violent films? Because it's an interesting... Somehow by Sherlock lightning struck all my... Any kind of... Because if you go and watch a horror film, if you go and watch an American horror film, then go and watch a Japanese horror film, Japanese horror films are so much more violent. Literally. America prioritized glossiness over horror. America prioritized glossiness. So there's a film. If you go and watch like a martial arts fighting film in Japanese, they're out of breath at the end of it because literally they're throwing punches. They're out of breath of it. If you go and watch a martial arts film in like America, an American one, they're never out of breath. Yeah. So for example, if you go and watch Thunderbolts, if you go and watch the fighting scenes in Thunderbolts, people like Florence Pugh, David Harbour, Sebastian Stan, they're never out of breath at the end of it. They're not sweating or anything like that. Go and watch a film. Would you ever visit Texas? I have no idea. I don't know whether I'd even visit America. Just because there are some... I don't like the idea of... If I went to a country like America, I don't like the idea of there would be... this person right next to me could have a loaded gun in their pocket. That's something that scares me about America. Everywhere, a lot of countries say that they're safe, but are they actually safe? That's the thing. America, the one thing I get about America, it's safe. They say it's safe. But is it actually safe? And does the crimes go unreported? It's an interesting one. Look, did you guys hear about that train? The train in the UK last week? You know, everywhere is kind of safe. Every country is safe. Every country is safe. But when everyone has a gun, no one wants to threaten anyone. But then, the one thing I don't get about America with guns, though, is the fact that you can get... how easy it is to get one. No one wants to threaten anyone, but have you got someone that's mentally challenged and... have you got someone that's mentally challenged that probably shouldn't have their hands on one? That happened in the UK a few years ago. A soldier with PTSD that still had a gun because he could legally have one shot somebody and killed somebody thinking he was in the war. So, let's just say what happened there is they changed the law saying that if you had like mental episodes, you can't get them. Crime is low. Crime is low in some places in America, yeah, but crime was also low everywhere in some places. But what I meant is, I don't like the idea of, if you go to some places, that how many guns there are. I personally think the only place you need a gun is the army. I think the only place you need a gun is the army. That's just my opinion, though, guys. Because if you got rid of guns, made them not available for civilians, eventually you just have the gang, and the police. No, well, the police kind of need them. The police need them. The police need them for safety and stuff. But if you take away the places where people can actually buy them, eventually it's going to be harder for even criminals to get hold of them. If you get what I mean. I don't know, though. It's the same as the UK. It's a legal thing. It's the same as the UK. This is surprising, guys. It's in the UK. It's obviously you don't see people. That is true. That is true. The only having a gun isn't the problem, though. It's people just leaving them. So this is a good example. In my friend's Discord server, we had a guy who was an American last night, and he was saying about how he's got 2 handguns on his desk and like an AK or something, or like a rifle on the on the floor. Why would you have a gun on the desk? That's the bit I don't agree with Americans. I just don't get with America. I don't get why you would have a gun just there. The only thing I don't get is why, because, you know, anyone could put their hands on that. I've generally seen a clip on Twitter of a 2-year-old kid grabbing a gun and firing it because they saw it. Do you know Mr. Plant and Argos? Well, Argos is a shop. That's the only thing I don't understand. Why do Americans leave guns on the countertop thinking that's a good safe place to keep a gun? One time I went to my drug lead to buy some marijuana and he had about a dozen pistols on the counter. I think he displayed them to warn any would-be attackers. He's cutting it close though, Skate Punk. He is cutting it close because, you know, one of those would-be attackers could just grab one. That's a safe place to keep it. That's a safe place to keep it. That's where you should keep it. In the UK, it's illegal to if you have a gun license, it's illegal to not have somewhere to secure it. If it's not in a safe place where no one can accidentally get their hands on it, then you can't have a license. Maybe America should do that. Maybe America should do something like that. Have something like that where you've got to have a place to secure it, and the police have to approve it. In a holster. Yeah. Well, I suppose in America you probably need it. More people, more crime because more people. But well, I can understand it's like the Wild West. It's Texas. But the one thing with guns, though, I think what America should do with guns is have something a little like the UK. You can only get a license if the police are satisfied with your medical records, and then you don't get any people that mentally shouldn't hold one. Like I've met loads of people in the UK that would shoot someone if they like annoyed them. Because you have people in the UK that get ticked off by... You have people everywhere, like people that have like mental issues, that get ticked off by the most sillier things. You have people mentally that get like ticked off by the silliest things. There was a clip a few years ago of this girl. She accidentally got killed by her brother because she stepped on his pin. So it's good that people like him can't get a gun in the UK. Because who's to say that someone doesn't accidentally do something which isn't actually like a serious thing? What do you guys think? The only thing I think America should look at is who can have one. Has anyone ever seen Bowling for Columbine? It's a Michael Moore documentary. That's pretty scary. That's what scared me about America. The fact that if you opened up a bank account with this bank, you got a free gun with a bank. That's terrible. Bowling for Columbine, the Michael Moore documentary. He saw an advert in the paper and he went to this bank. And do I play Zelda? I do not play Zelda. Hello, Luca. Welcome to the stream. But literally, that's pretty scary though. Open up a bank out with this bank and they give you a free gun. That's a bit stupid, giving guns out in a bank. That's what even says to him, isn't it? A bit silly giving guns out in a bank. Like, my first thought would be, right, I've just been handed a gun in the bank, give me all the money. That's not what my thought would be, but then that's what popped into my head. I'm like, okay. If you buy nothing, you get a free gun. Jesus Christ. It's like thing. What was I thinking about? That's like me, actually. That's like me going into the DVD. That's like, let me think of a good example. That's like going into a chocolate shop, making an account with them and getting free chocolate. Nah, that's a terrible example. Yeah, that's a good example. I was trying to think of one to do with film. Yeah. But I think it's a bit silly with the bank, though. Do I think I am good at Minecraft? Well, I've played this world for 9 years, so I think I'm moderate. I think I'm moderate at Minecraft. Thank you to the person who subscribed, by the way. It's really kind of you. Oh, pardon me. Ah. Joe, are you a good boy? That's just weird. Talking of which, guys, talking about some of the bizarrer parts of America, have you guys ever watched... What if you put a... I want to do that. I want to build a giant thing in my skin. Maybe we'll do that in the future, if I can get the shape right. I was just trying to think of a good example a minute, guys. I wouldn't build my university. I wouldn't build my university. I wouldn't build that. Because they didn't... I didn't like the... They treated me like shit in the second year, and... Yeah, what was I going to say a minute, guys? I'm just thinking of a good example. Here's a good documentary to watch. Have you guys ever heard of Louis Theroux? He's a brilliant British documentarian. Have you guys ever heard of Louis Theroux? Has any of you guys ever heard of Louis Theroux? He's a British... he's a British American documentarian. Rising up back on the street, took my chances with the distance. I'm not gonna stop and by the street. Took my time, took my chance with the distance. I'm not gonna stop. Rising up to the challenge of my rivals, and the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night, and he's watching us all in the eye of the tiger. Rising up back on the street, did my time, took my chances. What was I going to say a minute? Yeah, have you guys heard of Louis Theroux? What? British American. A lot less crime. A lot less crime maybe, but you can't pin all crime on illegal immigrants though, Skatepunk. You can't pin all crime on illegal immigrants. You can't pin all crime. It would be stupid to pin it on all crime. Joe, you sing so bad. Thank you. It would be stupid to pin all crime on illegal immigrants. But it's the same as America, though. America's a bit like the UK. Great Britain are complaining about immigration bringing up crime. But it's not all... Illegal immigration is not fully all crime. It's not the main centre of crime. The main centre of crime is the fact that whatever you do, people aren't scared of prison. If you make them scared of prison, then there'll be no crime. You've got to make them scared of prison to the fact that they won't do a crime. But nowadays, people aren't scared of prison. They don't care. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down or desert you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna desert you. They should be though, but it's America. America and the UK have actually downed prisons thing. The UK's done it, for an example. Yeah, but the death penalty, though, is only thing. So, in the UK, we don't have the death penalty. It's wrong. I think we should have it myself. What you do, if you want to end crime, you make the sentences tougher, you know. Actually, going on this, you're 3 times more likely to get rearrested in America. Do I have a Roblox account? No, I do not. I've never played Roblox in my life. Actually, you're in America, Skatepunk, you're 3 times more likely to reoffend and go back to prison in America than Norway. Norway do something completely different. Where is safer, America or the UK? I'm going to say UK probably, because the UK... I'm going to say the UK, probably. Most likely, I think it will be the UK. UK. Here we go. UK or America. Safer. Here we go. The UK is statistically safer due to the lower rates of gun violence, fewer road fatalities, and a longer life expectancy. While the US has a higher rate of gun murders and knife murders per capita, the UK has stricter gun laws and lower overall crime rates. Here it is. America's gun murder rate is 34 per million. The UK's is 0.48. Knife murder rate is 3.27 per million. America's is 4.95 per million. Road deaths, road fatalities is 2.58 in the UK, and 10 person per 100,000 in the United States. So 2.58 per 100,000 in the UK, 10 per 100,000 in the United States. The life expectancy in the United States is older, 81.2 years, where it's 79.3 in the UK. Yeah, I think the UK statistically is safer. The UK has less people, yes, that's true. The UK has less people, but does it have less people though? That's the thing. Because the UK, because of immigration, because of illegal immigration, they don't actually know what the UK population is. The UK don't even know what the population is. The UK population is on paper 70 million, but because of illegal immigration of people entering the UK illegally, the population could actually be as high as probably 75 to 80 million. The population of the UK could be a lot higher, but we don't know. Because of how many people have entered the UK illegally, they don't actually know. What's that? Because they do crimes? I don't know. The United States is higher. That's true. No, they don't. No, they won't. They won't calculate that. They won't calculate that, Skatepunk, because officially they're not citizens. Officially they're not citizens, because you've got to be a citizen of the UK to... Yeah, I think it could be. I think it could be a lot more. I think it could be a lot more. It could be like 75, 80 million. In fact, the population of the UK now is 6 million higher than it was 10 years ago. It was 64. The UK population was 64 million a few years ago. Thing is, though, as well, the thing is, when you talk about that, the UK is going to have a problem in 30 years' time, because the UK has a huge aging population. Italy and the UK, that's why Italy and the UK got hit with COVID so hard, because the UK and Italy had one of the oldest populations in Europe. The oldest population in the world is Monaco. The average person in Monaco is 59. Then it's Japan, 50, nearly 50. Italy, 48. The oldest population in Europe is Italy. 48 points. The average Italian is 48.7 years old. Bulgaria. The youngest population is Northern Ireland. Oldest population is... The oldest populations are in rural and coastal areas. Interesting. That's the problem, though, Skatepunk. You're not going to go and... You're going to meet proper British people. You're going to meet proper British people everywhere. But you're not going to go and not meet someone that's illegal or, you know, came... But you've got to meet... You will meet people that are generally are illegal, people that have moved from other countries. You're not going to meet... you are going to meet people that have thinged illegally, but you are going to meet people that generally moved properly. There we go. Whatever. Oh my god. What was that? How the UK will look in 2075. This is what one of the newspapers have put. Here we go. Shall we have a read? Imagine waking up in the year 2075. Not to a blaring alarm, but to stimulated natural light and artificial birdsong in sync with your circadian rhythm. Instead of checking messages on your phone, your contact list display holographic images with all the relevant information you need for the day. Turning to your wardrobe, you pick out an outfit that can give instant updates on your health, well-being, thanks to tiny sensors moving into the fabric. Your fridge already knows how many calories you need for the optimal breakfast, and your humanoid helper, who looks like a real human with skin that is warm to touch, helps prepare your meal, and even calls you a personal drone to fly you to work through the sky, avoiding the traffic. What a load of bullshit. Once you plug your brain into a shared server, fuck off. No more wading through endless emails trying to find that spreadsheet you need, because figures can be pinged over instantly from college using thought control. No, it's not some outlandish plot to a new science fiction genre, but a vision in the future that is closer than you might think. I hope fucking not. Yes, according to a futurologist who believes that in the next 50 years, the world of Back to the Future, which celebrates its 40th anniversary, you spanner. It's not 50, it came out in 85, not 75. And I tell them, look at what drones can already do. Everything from ferrying around medical supplies and war-torn areas in Ireland, delivering a hot cup of coffee. Vertical takeoff and landing is the next big thing. In Dubai, they're already rolling them out. I think we will see, probably within 10 years, some sort of journeys being made by these aerial mobility scooters. That's your flying car right there. I mean, I would like to see one of those vertical takeoff things. That would be pretty cool. Oh, there's a lot of shit. Interesting shit. What do you guys think? Are you guys excited for 2075? I'm not, because I'll be 73. Hopefully I'll be a granddad then. I'll be 78 in 2075. Yeah, that's 50 years time. That's making me feel old. Joe's still streaming. I've only been streaming for 4 hours. I might end the stream in a minute though, because I haven't eaten anything. I'm gonna go and make a sandwich in a minute. You're home alone. You're alone. Do you mean home alone? Kevin. No, don't end. Oh well, I'm gonna end the stream in a minute because I need to go and eat. Well, I liked the first 5. I liked the first 5. I thought the 6th one Disney did was shit. I liked the kid though. The kid was real funny in Jojo Rabbit. The kid was real funny in Jojo Rabbit. Home Alone 4 though is a fucking shit film. It's so shit that I love it. Have you ever watched Home Alone 4, guys? Have you guys ever watched Home Alone 4? I don't know. Have you ever watched Home Alone 4, guys? Please tell me you've watched Home Alone 4, guys. It's a shit film, but it's funny. I did, yeah. Is that the one with the massive mansion, Pixel King? Is that the one with the massive mansion and like the futuristic gadgets? Well, it is. It was a direct-to-video. It is slow budget. It's a direct-to-video film. So when direct-to-video means that they just brought it out on DVD, and there's a real funny bit in it, and he's like, he's got a remote control. That's the second one. The third one's good. The third one's good as well. The fourth one though, he's got a remote control, and Marv fucking nicks it. Goes, Nick has this control he's got from somewhere. Door open. And then Kevin McAllister's hiding behind it. So as the Marv it's about to step in, door closed, and it comes back and hits him on the head. And then there's a bit later on which he's hid this thing underneath the chair, underneath the bed. So he pulls the bed and the fucking chest of drawers falls down on him. It's shit, but it's good. It's shit. It's a very low budget film. It's so funny though. It's a very, very funny film, but it's just really... Because I'm not touching the controller right now. The game goes dim if I haven't touched the controller. But I was talking about this for a second. Yeah, Home Alone 4 is a very funny film. Well, that's the point though. It's not mid, Pixel King. The problem with Home Alone 3... The problem with Home Alone 3 is the fact that they took too long developing it. The whole point of Home Alone 3 was it was meant to be Macaulay Culkin, and then they suddenly got to the realisation that Macaulay Culkin was too old. Here it is. Home Alone 3 is a great film. Home Alone 3 is a great film, and the problem was... Here it is. Here it is. Home Alone 3 was pitched at the same time as Home Alone 2 Lost in New York 1992, and both films were meant to be produced simultaneously. However, those plans fell through. The idea for a third Home Alone film was revived in the mid-90s. The early draft called for Macaulay Culkin to reprise the role of Kevin McAllister as a teenager. However, by 1994, Culkin had taken a hiatus from acting. As a result, the idea was reworked, centering on a new cast of characters. But by the time the film came out, they shot the film in 1996. They started filming the film in 1996, and it came out in 97. By the time they started shooting, Macaulay Culkin was 16 years old. Like, he was not gonna come back and do that film, and he took a hiatus from acting. That's why it's completely different. They had to go and rework it to be a whole new family. I actually really like that film. I think that one's the first two are obviously the best, but number 3 is good. But I got to be honest, I do like the 5th one. The 5th one was pretty funny. The 5th one, have you guys seen the 5th one? The fifth one came out in 2012, and it was just about a kid. It was about a random family moving house, and he thinks it's haunted, and criminals break in there, and because he thinks it's haunted, all of the traps he makes make it look like it's haunted. So of course this guy's saying he doesn't believe in ghosts, and the kid's pulling all strings up above, and it's making pillows fly about, and it's pretty good. It's a good film. I'm going to watch it in a couple of weeks' time. I'm going to watch them all in a couple of weeks' time, because it's Christmas. I'm going to watch a couple of films. I'm going to try and find Tom and Jerry's The Nutcracker, because I loved that film when I was younger. But what's the best Christmas film ever made, guys? We're going to go through. We're going to go through, everybody. What's the best Christmas film that was ever made? What was the best Christmas film that's ever been made? I've never heard of that one. That's not a Christmas... But you got to think with that though, Pixel King. The fourth one was low budget. The fourth one was made as a TV film. TV films never get the same budget. Listen to it, but that's not a film. The Polar Express. I've never watched that film. I've never watched that. Oh, Jingle All the Way. Hold on, I got that. Jingle All the Way. Put that cookie down. No. Was that pretty good, guys? What's the Polar Express? You don't know what the Polar Express is? Yeah. Well, if it says express, it's normally a train. Guys, here's a really good Doctor Who episode for you guys. There's a Doctor Who episode in the Peter Capaldi era. It's based on an Agatha Christie novel. Except it's called The Mummy on the Orient Express. It's a great episode. The whole episode, it's a great I do remember you, yeah. That's a definition. Yeah, we've been streaming for roughly 4.5 hours. I could stream for another 4 hours if I wanted to. I could stream till 11 o'clock tonight and make it 8 hours. I don't intend to do that today, but we could do that. For me, the best Christmas film ever, obviously Home Alone's got to be up there. Joe, you should get to get subs. I should, but then I kind of want to finish my book before the end of the year as well, guys. I kind of want to finish Dawn of Planets 1's War. I made a joke the other night. I'm going to read something out. I wrote a little bit the other night, guys. Comedy fan. She laughed pulling out the comedy. Agent 1 was a comedy fan. She laughed pulling out the comedy film. So, this character's on a plane. This character's on a plane. I want to have this book out by next year. So, this character's on a plane, and she's on a private plane, someone's private plane, on a trip to somewhere, and she finds films. She finds films and watches films. So I've made all these funny comedy spin-off names, parody films. So she laughed pulling out the comedy film Johnny Flinner, The Spy Who Slapped Me. It was a parody of spy films starring Edward Trent as Special Agent Johnny Flinner, who's sort of a spy / architect. She watched that one, but then decided to watch the second one, Johnny Flinner, Time Dies for No One. Because they were an hour and a half long, she watched the third one, Johnny Flinner, The Man with the Golden Balls. The fourth one, Johnny Flinner, Operation Pork Chop. And if she had time, she would have watched the fifth one, Johnny Flinner, The Fifth One. There were two more, Johnny Flinner, Mars Ajax, and Johnny Flinner, The Jaws Awakens. Well, no, it's the Mars Ajax. Mars Ajax. Johnny Flynn. The Jaws Awaken. I'm just taking this piss of films. I've never even watched the first one of that, the Black Phone. When I accidentally come across that by accident. You were a. That is a weird comment to comment. Thank you. That's a very weird comment to comment. So what was I going to say, guys? Good afternoon, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what I'm talking about. I sound like Kermit the Frog. Miss Piggy. Kermit. Fucking hell. Actually, I'll do the line from Taxi Driver that I had to do in a Texan accent. It was Southern accent. It was any trouble with the Hack Bureau? Got your license. So why do you want to be a taxi driver? I love this. When I was in college, we had to shoot a scene from Taxi Driver. We had to reshoot a scene. So we did the lighting, the camera angles, everything. And while we were doing it, while we were redoing the shot, redoing the scene, I was doing a Texan accent, and then suddenly, the line, "Why do you want to be a taxi driver?" It suddenly goes into my accent. It goes, "Any trouble with the Hack Bureau? Got your license." So why do you want to be a taxi driver? You look like that French gentleman who used to beat me up at school, steal my chocolate and sell it to the school bully for twice the price. I'm not French. I'm not French, and I wouldn't ever beat someone up because I'm short and fat. So I'm never gonna beat anybody up. If I did try to beat one up, my arm would probably hurt more than their body. If I did try to beat someone up, guys, I think my arms... Oh. If I did try to beat someone up... Which ones? Which Spider-Man films? I've only watched a little bit of the Tobey Maguire. I've only watched a little bit of the Tobey Maguire ones. I've watched the first two of the Tom Holland ones, but I never got round into watching the third one. I bought the third one on DVD. I just never got round to finishing the funny ones. Sam Raimi ones. Yeah, I've watched this. I have watched a little bit of them. I know my dad loves them. I mean, I know my dad loved those films. I know my dad absolutely loved those films, guys, because my dad went to watch. My dad went to watch Man of Steel with me, and he asked for tickets to Spider-Man. Yeah, I know my dad loved those films because when we bought tickets to the Man of Steel, he asked me. He asked for tickets to Spider-Man. And the very woman at the desk goes, "We're not fucking showing. We're not showing Spider-Man." Oh, what is it? Man of Steel. Oh yeah, we're showing that. My dad wasn't a DC fan. My dad was a Spider-Man fan, so he didn't like Superman. So it was he was only watching that film because I wanted to watch that film. Very funny. Every time... Maybe you're getting taller. Maybe you're getting taller, random player PR. Maybe you're getting taller, so your hand's getting bigger, so your phone's... It looks like your phone's getting smaller, because your hands are getting bigger. I don't know. Could be. Hello, Wazza PG. Welcome back. Maybe it could be that. Or it could be you're just getting taller. There's a joke on one of my favourite YouTube prank channels once did that with someone. He picked up a spanner and then he gave it to his friend. He said, imagine he gets bigger, because obviously the guy that would hold his camera was 5'4", and the guy filming was like the YouTuber was like 6'5". So when he hands the cameraman the spanner, because the cameraman was doing the electric stuff for him, and he goes when he hands him the spanner, he said the screwdriver. He goes, imagine, look how big it's in my hand. And look, imagine it gets bigger. Because obviously the guy was 6'5" and the other guy was 5'4". Which, guys, that's a massive difference. That's like almost 40 centimeters. Could be. Welcome back, everybody. What were we talking about? Spider-Man Christmas. We were talking about Christmas films, weren't we? We were talking about... Christmas films. Yeah, one of the best Christmas films, I think, is National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That is such a good Christmas film. The great grandmother's brilliant when she turns up. Clark, is this the airport? And she turns it when he opens the door and takes her into the house. Is this the airport? And then she goes and wraps up the cat, and he goes and she gives him the present. And he goes, "What's that?" And then he shakes the box, and you hear the cat. He goes, "Oh, she's wrapped up the cat." When you get old, she starts forgetting. She hasn't got anything, so she just looks whatever thing. So the kid's got the cat. She put some toothpaste in a bar and wrapped up some toothpaste, I think. Great film. The old lady's meant to be senile. Oh, the great granddad with his hair. The great granddad sat there smoking, and there's been a gas leak, so he comes back and his hair is no longer there. The cat's been fried. The cat's fried underneath the bloody Christmas tree. Is this the airport? I have to admit, this sound is because my glasses have slipped down on the top of my nose. Yikes. Yikes. I love that film. Is this the airport? I love Muppets Christmas Carol as well. That's a great film. I love the bit when he falls down the chimney. Hot, 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 and he's jumping on the chicken. Hello, Sapatil. Welcome to the stream. I'm probably going to end this stream in a minute, guys, because we've been streaming almost 5 hours. But we're going to stream for a little bit longer, though, to see if we can hit 400 views on this stream. Let's see if we can hit this challenge. Bro, I just joined. Well, you've been in it for a while, for a few minutes, but I have been streaming for 5 hours. It's nearly 8 o'clock at night. I haven't eaten anything. I haven't eaten anything since I had a pizza at 2 o'clock. Like actually nothing. But it's alright. You've still joined the stream. You've still seen parts of the stream. We're going to see if we... Thank you to the person who subscribed. We are 65 subscribers off hitting 7,300. We're going to aim to hit that. We're aiming to hit 500 by the end of the year. And we just lost one, but that's fine. We're aiming to hit 7,500 by the end of this month. 8,000 by the end of the year. And I want to thank everybody for this stream. That's joined this live stream. Thank you for watching, everybody, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye.